Namaskar and good morning. As the sun rises over this beautiful campus of Ganpat University, we gather here with a shared purpose to plant seeds of ideas that will blossom into impact for generations to come. On behalf of Ganpat University and its social impact arm, GUNI Care, I extend a heartfelt welcome to the Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025. Today, our theme, Research, Innovation and Technology as Catalyst for Social Impact, reminds us that philanthropy is not just charity, but the art of creating futures. They say, a candle loses nothing but lighting another. And today in this hall, we have thousands of candles ready to illuminate society. The summit is not just an event, it is a bridge between industry and academia, a bridge between NGOs and government, a bridge between vision and action. Like rivers that meet to form an ocean, we are here to converge ideas, efforts, and innovation for a Viksit Bharat 2047, a developed India powered by compassion and technology. To commence this prestigious event, we extend our heartfelt welcome to all our distinguished speakers, esteemed guests, and respected academicians. Following our GUNI tradition, I would like to present the statement of gratitude. Ganpat University is deeply grateful to its founders, donors, trustees, donors of land, and the Constitution of India for giving the society and the country a great institution based on the philanthropic mission of Vidyaya Samajotkarshaha, social upliftment through education. The GUNI family further acknowledges the contribution of all its stakeholders, including the Government of India, the Government of Gujarat, all past and present members of the Board of Governors, the Academic Council, the Finance Committee, various bodies of Ganpat University, all its past and present office bearers, partners, staff members, parents, and students. We sincerely thank each individual for their gracious contribution to helping us reach the forefront of social, cultural, and educational initiatives and endeavors for the nation. We express our gratitude to the sponsors of the Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025, Platinum sponsor SBI Life, and Silver sponsors Trivikarma Overseas and Maruti Travel Study. Thank you so much. This Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025 has been envisioned with clear and compelling objectives. It seeks to explore how research, innovation, and technology can be meaningfully woven into CSR and philanthropic initiatives to maximize social impact. As we seek divine blessings for the success of the summit, we invite all our esteemed dignitaries to come forward for the lighting of the lamp, a symbol of knowledge, wisdom, and enlightenment. Thank you very much, all the dignitaries. At its heart, this summit is about bridging knowledge with action and technology with compassion to shape a future of inclusive growth and lasting social transformation. I would like to request Honorable Group Pro-Chancellor of Ganpat University, Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir, to welcome the chief guest of today's event, Honorable Member of Parliament Mehsana Shri Haribhai Patel, with a GUNI stole and a memento. Let me take a moment and share that we feel immense pride to share that yesterday on 19th of September, Ganpat University received the award for Outstanding University for Excellence in Internationalization of Higher Education by Services Export Promotion Council, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. We would like to dedicate this award to our Honorable Member of Parliament, Mehsana Shri Haribhai Patel. We request all the dignitaries to do the honor. It is a proud moment for all of us. Thank you very much. I would like to request Dr. Rakesh Patel, Senior Pro Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University, to welcome Dr. Praveen Malik sir, CEO of Agri Innovate India Limited, with a GUNI stole and a memento. Please give him a huge round of applause. Thank you. I would like to request Dr. Satyan Parikh sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University, to welcome. I request Dr. Satyan Parikh, Pro Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University, to welcome Mr. Rajiv Chaudhary, Regional Manager, Agency, SBI Life, Gujarat. We are grateful for the presence of all the dignitaries to grace this occasion, the CSR Summit 2025. Thank you very much for your gracious presence. Thank you. We are delighted to have with us Patron-in-Chief and President of Ganpat University, Dr. Ganpat Bhai Patel, who has joined us online from USA. Thank you, Dada, for joining us. We welcome Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Group Pro-Chancellor, Ganpat University. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. We welcome Mr. Jalil P.A., General Manager, CSR, Aster DM Healthcare, who has joined us virtually. We are happy to have with us Mr. Gunjan Patel, AI National Skills Director, Skills for Social Impact Philanthropist, Microsoft. Thank you for joining us today. On the dais, we have Pro Vice Chancellors, Dr. Rakesh Patel, Dr. Satyan Parikh, Pro Vice Chancellor and Executive Registrar, Dr. Girish Patel, members of the Council. We welcome our BOG member, Shri Jayanti Bhai Patel. We welcome Deputy Director, GUNI Care. We welcome all the dignitaries on the dais, all the speakers and panelists and participants who have graced this event, the Summit 2025. A mind that inspires, a voice that enlightens, and a presence that empowers. Let me invite a visionary leader, Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Honorable Group Pro-Chancellor, Ganpat University, for the inaugural address. Please, sir.
morning, everyone. The distinguished dignitaries on the dais and online. I have been told that our Honorable President and Patron-in-Chief of the University, our beloved Dada, Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, he is joining online in few minutes. Right now, Dada is in California and will be on the campus next week. So Dada has sent his blessings and he's eagerly looking forward to meet everybody who is on the dais and who is off the dais. So thank you, Dada, for always being supporting, motivating and inspiring the great initiative called Ganpat University. We have with us the august presence and the blessing. આપણા વચ્ચે આપણા માન્ય મેમ્બર ઓફ પાર્લામેન્ટ મહેસાણા શ્રી હરિભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબ આપણા વચ્ચે છે અને હરિભાઈ સાહેબ શિક્ષક તરીકે અને સમાજસેવી તરીકે એમને ગણપત વિદ્યાનગર પરિવાર પ્રતિ ખૂબ નિષ્ઠા અને પ્રેમ છે. એટલે સાહેબ કેટલાક વ્યસ્ત હોય અને અમે કહેતા હોઈએ કે તમારી હાજરી 2 મિનિટ માટે પણ અમારા માટે ઇન્સ્પિરેશન છે. સાહેબ આવી જ જાય છે. સર, થેન્ક યુ વેરી મચ. અને તમે જે કામ કરી રહ્યા છો મહેસાણા માટે, ઉત્તર ગુજરાત માટે અને ગુજરાત માટે, મારે આ કહેતા બિલકુલ પેલું ગૌરવ મને મહેસૂસ થાય છે કે સાહેબ એવા એક્ટિવ મેમ્બર ઓફ પાર્લામેન્ટ છે એ એકલા મહેસાણા માટે નથી, આખા ગુજરાત માટે લડે છે. અને એ એટલા એક્ટિવ છે કે તમે એમને ગમે ત્યારે કોઈ પ્રશ્ન આપો એ તમને 48 અવર્સથી 72 અવર્સમાં એ એમનો આઉટકમ સાથે તમને કહે છે કે આવું છે આમાં ને આવું થઈ શકે છે. સાહેબ, થેન્ક યુ વેરી મચ. અને તમારા જેવા 545 હોય પાર્લામેન્ટમાં તો અમેરિકા પાછળ થતાં વાર નહીં લાગે. અને આપણા સાથે on dais we have the august presence of Dr. Praveen Malik. I was interacting with sir and I can tell you he wears 3 hats. And he not only takes care of Animal Husbandry Commissionerate, Government of India, but also is CEO of Agri Innovate India. He actually the biggest task of transfer of technology from government institution and council ICAR to industries, the real empowerment is done by him. So when Dr. Praveen Malik sir, because the first reflection I said, sir, how it's very difficult to find time, and he told me yesterday he was in Mumbai, today he is in Mehsana, and then he is in Delhi. So he is traveling the entire country. And 2 minutes of talk, and he talked about that the One Health mission in the country, he is the father of One Health mission, he has headed that commission. So I told him, sir, we have a CSR endowed Center for One Health at our Faculty of Pharmacy and Faculty of Science, and sir said, we are doing tremendous research and I would be happy to participate as an advisor, and you just let me know what resources and how you should go ahead, I will handhold you. So we are really blessed that today our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi, એને એવી team બનાઈ છે. Look at the team he has created, that across departments, sections and everywhere, the best of the brain of this country is leading that mission. Sir, we are really thankful to you. And I know we will learn a lot. And if you open up your treasure of opportunity for this university in terms of collaborations for research, hand-holding, mentorship, we will be able to do a lot of job for you because we are housed in rural area. Thank you, Malik sir, for coming. We have with us online, Dada has joined. Dada, welcome. I was talking about you. Your blessings are always with us. You are an inspiration. And I should not say you are brand ambassador of Vibrant Gujarat, but it's a small thing for you. But important is you are really now a brand ambassador for education for the whole country. Thank you, Dada, for being there. And I don't know, he may not like it if I say, but yesterday night he transferred to the university another $2.5 million. And I have stopped counting as an individual. His contribution is well above 160 crore for the development of education in India, Gujarat and Goa. And Dada, there is no other Dada. You are the only one. Thank you for supporting us continuously and the mission of India. So we have again online we see Mr. Jalil sir. He is the CSR head of Esther Healthcare, Esther DM Healthcare, and right now he is in Dubai and he travels to India, but he has a very special heart. And the best thing he has done is he has હરિભાઈ સાહેબ આપણને હોસ્પિટલ ઓન વ્હીલ ડોનેટ કરી છે એસ્ટર ડીએમ હેલ્થ કેરે અને વ્હીકલ કાલે આવી ગયું છે અને પણ એનો લોકાર્પણ આપણે જ્યારે ડૉક્ટર મોરિયપ્પન he is one of the best healthcare we can say entrepreneur plus a doctor in Middle East and in India. So whenever Dr. Moryappan or any of his family member and Jalil sir is in India in coming 1 to 2 weeks and in the presence of Honorable Minister, we will dedicate it to the service of the society in North Gujarat. Thank you Jalil sir, it means a lot. And we saw the vehicle and doctors are not able to speak out when they see a hospital on wheel. Sir, you have done a marvelous job and bringing it to Ganpat University is the heart you have shown. Thank you very much. We have the august presence of Mr. Rajendra Patel, co-founder and joint MD of ICE Make Refrigeration Limited. We have with us Mrs. Meghna Chauhan, program head, Adi Mahesh Siva Foundation. We have Mr. Kalpesh Mehta, senior manager CSR Suzuki Motors. We have the august presence of Mr. Rajiv Chaudhary, regional manager agency SBI Life, and Mr. Sunil Pandey, regional in charge CSG SBI Life. SBI Life is Dada supporting us all throughout, and we are really thankful that State Bank of India Life Insurance Division has been instrumental and is participating in the development of institutions and educational setups in the country. We also have the august presence of Honorable Member of Board and the member of our Trust Mandal, Shri Jayantibai Patel Sahib. Jayantibai Sahib, તમે દરેક ફંક્શનમાં અમને ખભેથી ખભા મલાઈ અને એકદમ મોટિવેશન આપવા માટે તૈયાર હોવ છો સાહેબ. અને સવારે તમે મળતા જ મને કીધું કે આ કોન્ક્લેવ કરીને આપણે બહુ સારું કામ કરી રહ્યા છીએ, કારણ કે કોર્પોરેટને આપણે જે જોડવાનું કામ છે એ બહુ મહત્ત્વનો છે, કારણ કે એમના પાસે ટેકનોલોજી છે, એમના પાસે માણસો છે, એમના પાસે રિસોર્સિસ છે. તો ત્રણ વસ્તુમાંથી ગમે તે આવે પણ એ સંસ્થાન માટે બહુ ઇમ્પોર્ટન્ટ છે. થેન્ક યુ જયંતિભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબ. And all the distinguished invitees, guests, panelists, and all the stakeholders who are joining this important conclave today. And I am really thankful to the organizing team led by Dr. Sanjay Vanani, Dr. Mithil Dattani, Dr. Morvi Pandya, how can I take all the names, Dr. P.R. Patel, and then the team at the university, Dr. R.K. Patel, Dr. Satyen Parikh, Dr. Saurabh Dave, Dr. Girish Patel. And it's a big team which is working behind this mission. So I am really thankful to the whole organizing team which is playing a very vital role. Dr. Kishore Bharadi is here, Dr. Praful Bharadia is there. I can see so many hands behind this conclave today. I am reminded of a shairi which says, Badal raha tha zamana, badla na khud ko. Badal raha tha zamana, badla na khud ko. Milte rahe sabhi se, par ajnabi rahe. So today is a world which does not ask you to remain individual. It calls for working in a network. So, and then Nida Fasli said that क्यों ना किसी हंसते हुए बच्चे को हंसाया, किसी रोते हुए बच्चे को हंसाया जाए. So when you talk about education, education has always remained as an island in the economy. For decades and decades and decades, it was still our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi who became the Prime Minister and he thought about revolutionizing education through national education policy and believed in the universities. शायद किसी प्रधानमंत्री ने ये नहीं कहा कि जो एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप है वो यूनिवर्सिटी से चालू होनी चाहिए. किसी प्रधानमंत्री ने ये नहीं कहा कि उद्योग जो है वो यूनिवर्सिटी में से आना चाहिए. और जो यूथ है वो नौकरी से ज़्यादा बिजनेस के बारे में भी सोचे. He created a opportunity called Startup India stand up India, and he kept a vision. And today we have more than 1,60,000 startups in the country. When he became Prime Minister, Jayantibai Sahib, 300 startup હતા, 300 startup in the country. 2014-15 ની વાત કરીએ. આજે 1,60,000 થી વધારે સ્ટાર્ટઅપ છે. એક માણસે વિશ્વાસ મૂક્યું યુનિવર્સિટીઓ ઉપર, and he started training, he started giving resources. આપણે કહીએ કે યુનિવર્સિટી અને ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીના વચ્ચે ગેપ હતો, તો ગેપ આપણા કારણે જ હતું. When we started inviting industries to support the labs and workshops, the first one to come was Japanese, then came the German, came the Americans, came the Australian, when in the last came the Indians after 1 decade, and that too a group called Tata, who believed in the youth, who believed in the empowerment of society. So when we see that how Indian industries believed in their own universities, and today everybody wants to talk, and it is not without reason. Dada said as a brand ambassador in one of the meetings that it is not without reason that Vibrant Gujarat Summit is on the soil of a university. It is vision of the Honorable Prime Minister that he wants to tell the world that investment summit should happen on the soil of a university, an enabling environment. And this is why Vibrant Gujarat Summit Regional Conference is happening at Ganpat University on 9th and 10th. There is a vision behind it. So this man comes and gives and believes in universities, and that is what corporates needs to now do. It's your own ecosystem. What you get is the outcome of the universities. So there is lot of debate. There are a lot of articles which came. Haribhai Sahib એવું કહેવાતું કે આઈઆઈટીઓ વાળાથી લઈને કોઈને નોકરી મળવા લાયક ઇન્જિનિયર છે જ નહીં, કે ભારતના 70 થી 80% ઇન્જિનિયર્સ એવા છે કે જેને નોકરી મળી જ નહીં શકે. 70-80% આર નોટ એમ્પ્લોયેબલ. બટ ધ રીઝન ઇઝ ડિફરન્ટ. હું આપને કહું કે ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી પાસે જે મશીન ચાલતી નહોતી ને, તો પડી હોય તો કે શું કરીએ, તો કે આ આપણે યુનિવર્સિટીમાં મોકલી દઈએ. હવે જે તમે વાપરતા જ નથી એ મશીન તમે યુનિવર્સિટી કે ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યુશનમાં મોકલાઈ દેતા હતા, તો વિદ્યાર્થી શું શીખવાના હતા? વિદ્યાર્થી જૂની ટેકનોલોજી શીખવાના હતા. એન્ડ તમે લેટેસ્ટ જે વાપરવાના છો, તમે નેક્સ્ટ જે વાપરવાના છો, વોટ યુ આર ગોઈંગ ટુ યુઝ નેક્સ્ટ. If you are going to engage in smart manufacturing, give universities smart manufacturing labs. Give universities Industry 4.0 and IoT enabled devices. That is how you will get the right manpower. You will not get the right manpower by giving them lathe machines when CNC is also getting obsolete. So we have to think, and industries have to believe that this is their ecosystem. If they participate, universities can solve a lot of their problems. If you give them real-time problems in your organization, they will work on this. Students will work on this. If you give them right resources in terms of labs, technology, even experts, help them in content building. And if you are able to do that, and industry comes nearer, educationalists only have to do is they have to keep an open mind, open heart, and be able to accept the reality that we will have to work 3 times harder than the industry when it comes to us. Karan ke we are the reason that industry does not want to talk to us. We have to open ourselves up. And this is how all the objective of organizing a CSR and a philanthropic conclave, creating a dialogue, bringing on the table stakeholders like government, corporate CSR heads, academicians, is to explore, talk about it. Today Gujarat is going ahead with semiconductor mission. There is an investment of more than 3 lakh crore. And then the electronic discipline went away from universities almost 7 years before. And there were hardly few engineering colleges which were teaching electronic, and all of a sudden we talked about it. Professors, universities have to start talking. They have to start training their people. They have to start incubating a culture, start establishing labs, bring that dream to the students. Students, they look at professors, they look at the institutions, that what is next for us. Hamara mate biju શું છે? પ્રોફેસર કહે કે આ કરવા જેવું છે તો એ લાઇનમાં આગળ વધે. ટુડે if India has to become the third largest economy in the world, we have to work on defense technologies, we have to work on electronics, we have to work on healthcare, pharmaceuticals, and we have an edge we can develop. And people, personalities like Dada, who are ready to help handhold network bring technology globally to the country, probably we are the most fertile ground today where we can turn the wheel. So CSR conclave is just a reason, but importance is not the fund. Importance is the joint vision, the transformation that should happen as a collective effort, and this will transform higher education in India and the country as a whole. I welcome you all on this very important occasion, and I feel that this dialogue cannot be a day dialogue. It has to be an ongoing, continuous dialogue, and lot has to be written, published, and case studies to be created out of it. And I take this opportunity to thank all the CSR funds and the support we have received from various corporates in our journey of more than a decade, whether it is Suzuki Motors, Tata Motors, TCS, IBM, SAS, Bosch Rexroth, Delta Healthcare. When I cannot complete the list, in every domain, corporates have been benevolent to Ganpat University, and I welcome them all, and I can assure that 1 rupee that comes to education, you will get back 5. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful speech. Now, moving forward, it is a proud moment to introduce Shri Hari Bhai Patel, who is an experienced Indian politician and a senior leader. Representing Gujarat, he has served in various roles, demonstrating his commitment to public service and governance. With a huge round of applause, please welcome Shri Hira Bhai Patel on the stage. Please, sir.
भारत माता की वंदे वंदे. આજે ગણપત વિદ્યાનગર ખાતે ગ્લોબલ CSR એન્ડ ફિલાન્થ્રોપી સમિટનું આયોજન થયું છે. આ સમિટમાં ઉપસ્થિત આપણા બધાનું ગૌરવ, અમારા વડીલ અને આ કેમ્પસના પ્રેસિડેન્ટ માનનીય ગણપત દાદા, આપને દાદા નમન કરું છું. દાદા વંદન.
થેન્ક યુ હરિભાઈ.
યસ. આપણી સાથે ઓનલાઈન જોડાયેલા માન્ય શ્રી જલીમ પીએ, અમારા મિત્ર સૌરભભાઈ દવે, અહીંયા ખાસ મંચસ્થ ઉપસ્થિત મહાનુભાવોમાં માન્ય શ્રી મહેન્દ્રભાઈ શર્મા સાહેબ, ડૉક્ટર પ્રવીણભાઈ મલિક, CEO એગ્રી ઇનોવેટેડ ઇન્ડિયા લિમિટેડ, માન્ય શ્રી ગિરીશભાઈ રજિસ્ટ્રાર, ડૉક્ટર R.K. પટેલ સાહેબ, સિનિયર પ્રો વાઇસ ચાન્સેલર, અમારા જયંતિભાઈ, સૌ મંચસ્થ મહાનુભાવ, વડીલો, અહીંયા ઉપસ્થિત સૌ વિવિધ સંસ્થાઓમાંથી પધારેલા સૌ પ્રતિનિધિઓ, NGO, કંપનીઓના પ્રતિનિધિઓ અને ખાસ અમારા ચૂંટાયેલા નવા સરપંચો અહીંયા ઉપસ્થિત છે. આપ સૌને વંદન કરું છું. આપ એક સારા કાર્યક્રમમાં ઉપસ્થિત રહ્યા છો. એ પહેલાં એક કહેવાનું મન થાય છે, હમણાં જ એક આપણે ગણપત વિદ્યાનગરને આપણે અભિનંદન આપીએ એટલે ઓછા છે. એમને એજ્યુકેશન એક્સિલન્સ એવોર્ડ ભારત સરકાર તરફથી સર્વિસ એક્સપોર્ટ પ્રમોશન કાઉન્સિલનો એવોર્ડ જે મળે છે, ખરેખર આપણે ગઈકાલે જે ભારત સરકાર તરફથી એવોર્ડ મળ્યો છે એટલે આપણે એમને અભિનંદન આપીએ છીએ. બીજા અભિનંદન એ બાબતના છે કે માનનીય યશસ્વી વડાપ્રધાન નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબ તત્કાલીન મુખ્યમંત્રી હતા ત્યારે વાઇબ્રન્ટ ગુજરાતની શરૂઆત થયેલી હતી અને ગણપત વિદ્યાનગરમાં પણ ઉત્તર ઝોનની વાઇબ્રન્ટ ગુજરાતની શરૂઆતના અત્યારે બધી તૈયારીઓ ચાલી રહી છે. ધમાકેદાર બધી અનેક અધિકારીઓની, કલેક્ટરશ્રીઓની, ગુજરાત સરકારના અધિકારીઓની દાદાના પણ માર્ગદર્શનમાં આપણે ગૌરવ લેશે કે એવું આયોજન થઈ રહ્યું છે અને એ આયોજન પણ આવનારા દિવસમાં ઉત્તર ગુજરાત અને આપણા ગુજરાત અને દેશ માટે મહત્વનું રહેશે. એમાં ગણપત વિદ્યાનગર કેન્દ્ર બિંદુ બને રહેશે અને યાદગાર રહેશે, ઇતિહાસમાં નોંધ લઈ શકાય એવો કાર્યક્રમ થવા જઈ રહ્યો છે. એટલે એને પણ આપણે ગૌરવ લ્યું છે. ગણપત વિદ્યાનગરના આખા દાદાને અને એમના આખા કેમ્પસમાં આપણે આ કાર્યક્રમ સારો થશે એ આપણા માટે પણ અગત્યની વાત છે. બીજી મહત્ત્વની એ વાત છે કે આજનો CSR પ્રોજેક્ટ નો જે આખો કાર્યક્રમ છે કે CSR શું છે. સરપંચોને પણ CSRની માહિતી ઘણાને નથી હોતી. સરપંચ ચૂંટાયા પછી પ્રજા એને પૂરેપૂરો વિશ્વાસ રાખતી હોય છે અને પ્રજાએ એને વિકાસના કામો કેમ એના ગામમાં વધારેમાં વધારે આવી શકે, કઈ યોજનામાંથી વિકાસના કામો આવે એ માર્ગદર્શન ઘણા અનુભવી સરપંચો અહીંયા બધા હોય છે, ખબર હોય છે, પણ ઘણાને આ બાબતની ખબર હોતી નથી. પણ તો આ જે વિકાસની યોજનાઓની, સરકારની કોઈપણ યોજનાની જો માહિતી ઇન્ફોર્મેશન ના હોય અને વિકાસ અને લોકોની જરૂરિયાત યોજનાની વચ્ચેની જો ગેપ પૂરી કરી શકે તો આ તમે આજે ગણપત વિદ્યાનગરમાં આજે કાર્ય થઈ રહ્યું છે. CSRનું માર્ગદર્શન મળશે. અહીંયા અનેક મહાનુભાવો ઉપસ્થિત છે. CSR યોજના કેમ શક્ય બને, એને પોર્ટલ ઉપર કેમ ચડાવી અથવા એપ્લિકેશન કેમ કરવું, એના નોર્મ્સ કયા, ગાઈડલાઇન શું છે, આ બધી જ બાબતો હું માનું ત્યાં સુધી તમે જે કામ કરી રહ્યા છો શર્મા સાહેબ, એ અમારું કામ કરી રહ્યા છો તમે. કારણ કે વિકાસની ઝંખના લોકોની મારી પાસે, મારે 602 ગામ છે મારા લોકસભા વિસ્તારમાં અને 6 નગરપાલિકા અને 1 કોર્પોરેશન. હવે લોકોની અપેક્ષા એટલી બધી વિકાસની હોય, રોજ તમે કાગળોને બધું લઈને આવે, ઢગલો કામ લઈને આવે. સરપંચને ખબર નથી હોતી કઈ યોજનામાં. બધા અનુભવી સરપંચોને વાંધો, પણ નવા સરપંચો તમે માર્ગદર્શન આપી છે કે ભાઈ તમે આ નાણાં પંચમાં મંજૂર કરાવો, આ જિલ્લા કક્ષાની ગ્રાન્ટમાં મંજૂર કરાવો, આ તમે CSRમાં આપણે લઈ જઈ શકાય. તો એ વખતે બિલકુલ ખબર નથી. હવે આ બધી યોજનાઓની અમારે સમજણ આપવી પડે છે કે ભાઈ તમે 5% વિવેકાનંદમાં લઈ જાઓ, 15% પ્રોત્સાહન યોજનામાં લઈ જાઓ, એટીવીટીની ગ્રાન્ટ હોય, MP ગ્રાન્ટ હોય, MLA ગ્રાન્ટ હોય, સરકારની સીધી યોજના હોય, સ્ટેટની ગ્રાન્ટ હોય, ભારત સરકારની ગ્રાન્ટ હોય અને આ NGO દ્વારા પણ આ CSRનું માર્ગદર્શન મળે અને ક્વોલિટી કામ થાય. આ CSRનો હું ભારત સરકારમાં સંસદ સભ્ય તરીકે ગયા પછી મને અનેક લોકો મળવા આવે એટલે મને ખબર પડે, मलिक सर मुझे लोग बहुत मिलते हैं CSR के प्रोजेक्ट में, NGO वाले बहुत मिलते हैं और उनके साथ बैठते हो तो समझ आ जाता है कि इनका इंटरेस्ट क्या है, क्या अच्छी बात है, सब समझते हैं. लेकिन ये अभी CSR में भी मेरे क्षेत्र में मैं सबसे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा काम करने का प्रयास कर रहा हूँ. तो અહીંયા મહેસાણામાં પણ ઘણી ONGC, આપણી બહુચરાજીમાં ઓટો ઉદ્યોગ છે, ઘણી કંપનીઓ છે. આ બધી CSRમાં આપણે માર્ગદર્શન આપે. એટલે મારે એટલું જ કહેવું છે કે આજે જે કાર્ય તમે બધા ઉપસ્થિત રહ્યા છો એ મારા માટે થોડું સહેલું કામ કરી રહ્યા છો એમ કહું તો ચાલે. आप सर यहाँ मलिक सर ये कार्यक्रम फंक्शन हुआ है तो मेरे लिए ये इजी हो रहा है, मेरा वर्क आप कर रहे हैं, मुझे ऐसा लगता है. તો આનાથી ખરેખર ઘણો ફાયદો થશે. અને એ પછી શિક્ષણની બાબત હોય કે પછી કોઈ ગરીબોની સેવા હોય કે કોઈ પણ ખેડૂત હોય કે છેવાડાના વ્યક્તિની કોઈ પણ યોજનાનો લાભ આપવા માટે તમે માધ્યમ અહીંયા બની રહ્યા છો. ખરેખર એમાં સેવાનો ભાવ છુપાયેલો છે. હું તમને એટલું જ કહેવા માગું છું કે ભારત સરકારની કે ગુજરાત સરકારની કે પછી કોઈ સંસ્થાઓની કે ગણપત વિદ્યાનગર હોય એની કોઈ પણ યોજનાની પાછળ સેવાનો ભાવ છુપાયેલો છે. મારું એટલું જ કહેવું છે. આપણે એની પાછળ જો શોધવા પ્રયાસ કરીશું કે આ યોજના કઈ યોજનામાં સેવાનો ભાવ છુપાયેલો છે. આયુષ્યમાન કાર્ડ વિશ્વમાં રેકોર્ડ કરી શકાય એટલા રેકોર્ડ બ્રેક આખો રેકોર્ડ કરી શકે એટલી ફિગરમાં આપણે આયુષ્યમાન કાર્ડ આ દેશમાં આપણે લોકોને લાભ આપતા હોય તો એની પાછળ સેવાનો ભાવ ખરો કરી 10 લાખ રૂપિયાનું કોઈને આયુષ્યમાન કાર્ડનું લાભ મળે. કોઈ આપણે ઈચ્છે કે બીમાર ન પડે પણ બીમાર પડે ને એના ઘરમાં 10 લાખનો ક્યાંક દેવાના ડુંગરમાં ડૂબતો બચી જાય તો આમાં પુણ્યનો ભાવ ખરો કે નહીં? તમે CSRમાંથી તળાવ ખોદાવો કે સરકારની યોજનામાં તળાવ કે સિંચાઈનું કામ કરો કે સુજલામ સુફલામ યોજનાનું કામ થયું તો ક્યાંક ગાય અથવા ચકલું અથવા કોઈ ગરીબ પરિવારના ખેતરમાં પાણી જશે, એના નહેરમાં પાણી ગયા પછી એના ખેતરમાં અનાજ ઉત્પન્ન થાય, કોઈ ગરીબ પરિવારના બાળકનું ત્યાં ભરણ પોષણ થાય, એની આંતરડી જઠરાગ્નિ ઠરે તો એમાં પુણ્યનો ભાવ ખરો કે નહીં? શિક્ષણની સેવા આજે આ ગણપત વિદ્યાનગર દાદાએ આજે ચલાવી રહ્યા છે તો સરસ્વતીનું આ મોટું મંદિર કહેવાય અને આમાં અનેક વિદ્યાર્થીઓ શિક્ષણ મેળવશે અને અનેક લોકો અહીંયા મહેનત કરીએ છીએ, દાદાથી માનીને દાતાઓ હોય કે પછી અહીંયા સંચાલકો કે અધ્યાપકો પ્રોફેસરો આ બધા. તો આ એક શિક્ષણનું કેન્દ્ર છે. તો એમાં એમાં જ્ઞાન મળશે અને ભવિષ્યમાં એ પ્રગતિ કરશે અને ઉત્તરોત્તરથી આગળ વધશે અને રોજગારી એના જીવનમાં સેટલ થશે. તો એમાં સેવાનો ભાવ ખરો કે નહીં? તો હું એવું બોલું છું કે અમે રાજકીય વ્યક્તિઓ સેવાનો ભાવ ક્યાં છુપાયેલો છે આ ધ્યાનમાં રાખીને અમે કામ કરી રહ્યા છે. અમારો ભાવ આ છે. અને માનનીય યશસ્વી વડાપ્રધાન નરેન્દ્ર મોદી સાહેબ 2047માં વિકસિત ભારતની સંકલ્પના લઈને આગળ ચાલ્યા હોય ત્યારે અહીંયા સ્ટાર્ટઅપનો પણ એક જબરજસ્ત અભિયાન ચાલી રહ્યું છે. મહેસાણા જિલ્લામાં અમારા કલેક્ટર તત્કાલીન ભાઈ આપણા નાગરાજન સાહેબે પણ શરૂઆત કરેલી છે. અમૃત મહેસાણા એ પણ એ સારી શરૂઆત થઈ છે. એ પણ ભવિષ્યમાં નોંધ લઈ શકાય એવી એક બાબત છે. એ પણ આવનારા દિવસોમાં આવનારી પેઢીને પણ ફાયદો થશે. અને આપણે મોદી સાહેબ આપત્તિને અવસરમાં ફેરવી દે જેવું કામકાજ છે. જીવનમાં મુશ્કેલીઓ આવે, દેશમાં મુશ્કેલી આવે, આપત્તિ આવે, પણ એને કેમ આપત્તિને પલટાવી એ મોદી સાહેબમાં એક ખાસિયત રહેલી છે. અને અમને પણ એમનાથી માર્ગદર્શન પૂરેપૂરું મળતું હોય છે. સંસદમાં હોય કે પછી અમારી કાર્ય શિબિરોમાં પૂરેપૂરું માર્ગદર્શન મળતું હોય એ દિશામાં અમે આગળ વધી રહ્યા છીએ. ત્યારે વધારે તમને નયા વિકસિત ભારત 2047 અને નયા ભારતની દિશામાં આ નયા ભારતની દિશામાં આપણે આગળ ચડી રહ્યા હોય ત્યારે આત્મનિર્ભર ભારતની વાત લઈને આપણે આગળ ચાલી રહ્યા હોય ત્યારે મોદી સાહેબનું એક જ મંત્ર છે કે લોકલ ફોર વોકલ. ભારતમાં બનેલો એપલ મોબાઈલ મેન ઇન્ડિયા હોય તો આત્મનિર્ભર કહી શકાય. આ વ્યાખ્યા ધ્યાનમાં રાખીને આપણે બધાએ મોદી સાહેબે ખાસ અનુરોધ કર્યો છે. આપ બધા જાણો છો, મીડિયામાં પણ તમે જોતા હશો. હું પણ તમને જાહેરમાં વિનંતી કરું છું કે આત્મનિર્ભર ભારતના અભિયાનમાં બધા જોડાઓ અને વોકલ ફોર લોકલની વાત લઈને આપણે આગળ વધીએ અને આ દેશને મજબૂત બનાવો છે એ દિશામાં આપણે આગળ વધવું છે. ભારતનો પૈસો ભારતમાં રહે, વિદેશનો પૈસો ભારતમાં આવે, આ દિશામાં આગળ વધીએ. જ્યાં આપણા દેશમાં ઉત્પાદન થતી વસ્તુ આપણા દેશમાંથી જ ખરીદવી જોઈએ. આ વાત મોદી સાહેબે આપણને કહ્યું ત્યારે એ વાતને આપને ધ્યાન ઉપર મૂકું છું, આપને એમાં વિનંતી કરું છું. બાકી અહીંયા સરપંચો અને NGO અને કંપનીઓના પ્રતિનિધિઓ ઉપસ્થિત છે. એટલે હું એટલું કહેવા માગું છું કે મારી સરપંચો અને અમારા પ્રતિનિધિઓ પણ અહીંયા છે, NGOવાળા મિત્રો છે. તમારે એમાં કે મારી સંસદ સભ્ય તરીકે જ્યાં જરૂરિયાત હોય CSRમાં કે ક્યાં ભલામણ, તો હું તમારી સાથે જોડાયેલો છું. આપણા વિસ્તારમાં વધારેમાં વધારે વિકાસના કામો આવે એ પછી કોઈ પણ યોજનામાં તો મારી એમાં પૂરી તૈયારી છે. કારણ કે તમે લોકો મારું કામ સહેલું કરી રહ્યા છો એમાં. એટલે મને એટલે આવ્યા પછી ઇન્ટરેસ્ટ પડ્યો છે કે ભાઈ આ એક સારી યોજના છે. CSR બહુ જબરજસ્ત ચાલતું હોય છે. NGO વાળાનો પણ ઇન્ટરેસ્ટ જુદો હોય છે, હું સમજું છું. એમાં પણ અમારે તો ક્વોલિટી થાય ને કામ થાય એમાં અમને રસ છે અને વિસ્તારમાં લાભ લોકોને મળવો જોઈએ એ દિશામાં આગળ વધીએ. સરપંચને અમારે એના ગામમાં કામ થાય એમને પણ નામ ના વધે. સરપંચોને લોકો ત્યાં માનભેર બોલાવે અને એકના 5 વર્ષના સમયમાં સારો વિકાસનો કામો થાય અને વિકાસ સારો હશે તો લોકોને સંતોષ હશે અને લોકોને સંતોષ હશે ને તો ચોક્કસ ત્યાં અમને પણ એમાં ક્રેડિટ જ મળે. એમાં કોઈ પ્રશ્ન નથી. હરિભાઈ કંઈ ડાયરેક્ટ અમારા અહીં સરપંચો બેઠા છે ઘણા કે એમના ગામમાં વિકાસ થાય એ રાષ્ટ્રનો વિકાસ છે. કારણ કે ભારતનું દિલ ગામડામાં વસેલું છે. જેટલું ગામડું સદ્ધર હશે અને ગામડામાં જેટલો વિકાસ હશે, ગામડું સ્વચ્છ હશે, ગામડું સુખી હશે, શહેર જેવી સગવડો ગામડામાં હશે, તંદુરસ્ત રહે, પર્યાવરણ ધ્યાનમાં રાખીને આખું ગામડું સરસ ડેવલપમેન્ટ થયું હશે તો હું માનું ત્યાં સુધી આ દેશ મજબૂત થશે. અને મોદી સાહેબ જે દિશામાં આ દેશને લઈ જવા માગે છે, એક મજબૂત રાષ્ટ્ર બનાવવા માગે છે અને 2047માં જે આપણે આ રાષ્ટ્રને વિકસિત કરવા માગી રહ્યા છે એ દિશામાં આપ અત્યારથી તમે તમારી ઉપસ્થિતિ એ જ તમે ખરેખર એક રાષ્ટ્ર સેવાના ભાગ સ્વરૂપે તમારી ઉપસ્થિતિ છે. તમારું મન હકારાત્મક હોય ને, ટીવીમાં ન્યૂઝ જોઈએ ને આપણે સારી વાતને હકારાત્મક કહીએ ને તો એ રાષ્ટ્ર સેવા છે. હું એવું માનું છું. નેગેટિવ બાબતો અને પોઝિટિવ બાબતોમાં એમાં આપણે મંથન કરીએ ને રાષ્ટ્રના હિતની જો વાત હોય અને એમાં માનસિક સપોર્ટ આપીએ તો એ રાષ્ટ્ર સેવા છે. તમારી આજની ઉપસ્થિતિ પણ એક રાષ્ટ્ર સેવાને વર્ણવું છું અને વિકાસમાં આપણે આવો સાથે મળીએ અને વિકાસમાં સાથે મળીને આ રાષ્ટ્રને મજબૂત બનાવવા આપ સૌને અપીલ કરું છું. અસ્તુ ભારત માતા કી જય.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspirational words. Thank you so much, sir. Now, with profound respect, please welcome the pioneer of progress, the prophet of possibilities, and the promoter of practical wisdom, Padma Shri Dr. Ganpat I. Patel, President and Patron-in-Chief, Ganpat University, to deliver a ceremonial address. Sir, it has always been an honor to hear your wisdom. Please, sir.
Thank you, and good morning to everyone. Our esteemed guest, our industry partners, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you for joining us today. I will talk a little bit later about the CSR and why CSR is so important. The CSR is not a new phenomenon. It's been around for many, many years. When people were not educated, CSR was still there. And we are educated, so we should definitely do more of it, not less of it. We call ourselves that आपने बड़ा थे गया. We are बड़ा बनना बहुत अच्छी बात है, लेकिन अच्छा बनना उससे भी बड़ी बात है. So with all our progress, we should live into an inclusive society. We should not leave any unfortunates behind us. No child should go uneducated because of the shortage of financial support. So that becomes our responsibility because we are a social animal and we live in the society. I want to thank all the leaders who are here, the university staff, some of our partners. Jalil sir, thank you for helping us. And I personally will meet you one of these days. Malik Bhai Sahib, thank you for coming here. Rajiv Chaudhary, Rajendra Bhai Patel, thank you. Kalpesh Bhai Mehta Sahib, thank you. Praveen Bhai, Alok Arya Sahib, Chetan Patel, Meghna Chauhan, thank you ma'am, thank you for being here. Gunjan Patel, everybody, I hope I'm not missing out anybody, but I'm really, really happy that you are all joining for the great cause. We all must do it. I grew up in a small little village. There was no running water and no electricity, and we had maybe a few acres of land, 35 people in the family, 6, 7 buffaloes and 4, 5 Bharat oxes. We have many sarpanchis here. So we used to live that kind of life. There was not a lot of cash. We would give a grain to somebody and somebody will give us shoes or clothes or whatever. So, so those were the days. Patels in the villages were the farmers. So when crop is ready, જ્યારે પાક આવતો તો ખળાની અંદર, ત્યારે આખું વર્ષ જેને અમારા વાળ કાપ્યા હોય, જેને અમારે પૂજા કરી હોય બ્રાહ્મણ, જેણે અમારે કપડાં સીવ્યા હોય દરજી, જેણે મારે શૂઝ બનાવ્યા હોય ચંપલ, એ બધા લાઈનમાં આવી જાય. એમને ખબર છે કે આજે મેનોબાના ખળાની અંદર પાક આવી ગયો છે. એટલે પાક ઘરમાં જાય એ પહેલાં મેનોબા જ્યારે ઢગલો થાય તો ઢગલામાંથી દરેકને સુકડું ભરીને આપી દેતા હતા અને પ્રેમથી આપતા હતા. સો her CSR was before, not after. We are not asking for first dollar that you make or first rupees that you make, we are asking 2% of your last money, and that is not too much to ask. I think we all should have a responsibility to do that. I will give you one small example. We were 6 brothers. I was the youngest one. So I had 5 babis. In the village in those days, poor beggars would come and they will sing a song for you. And my mother used to love to listen those songs. So she will have this poor beggar would sit there for 2 hours and listen the bhajans and enjoy. અને પછી છોકરો જાય એટલે પછી એને કંઈક ખાવાનું આપતા હતા અને અમારા જૂના કપડાં હોય તો એને પહેરાવતા હતા. And he was happy. My mother enjoyed everything. So one day, such a beggar was there, and for 2 hours he sang good bhajans, good voice. We enjoyed it. And then my mother told my babi that give him some food, couple of rotis and some sabji and dal. My babi came and he told the beggar that, hey, come back in about hour or so after we have lunch, we will give it to you. My mother immediately said, no. You give him now, not after we eat. So my babi said, what is the difference, Mom? She said, big difference. The one you are giving is a leftover afterwards. One you are giving now is from your plate. You are sharing with him. So sharing is a good thing. Now that mother had no education. And I know Hiraba, Narendra Bhai Modi's mother. She was exactly a replica of my mom, Menaba, and many, many mothers like that, who raised us with those value systems. Today, we want to raise university kids with those value systems. And this kind of initiative will make an impact on them, that people are not selfish. They can make a bigger circle than it needs to be. They are accommodative. They understand our problems. Some unfortunate people who are born poor, they don't have to die poor. We can help them out. And let me tell you that, my family has been doing it for 3-4 decades. My wife, Manju, is always telling me, she was reminding me today when Sharma Sahib said $2.5 million check. She kept reminding me every half an hour, did you send the money? Did you send the money? And finally, I had to do it. My daughters are also going on that same path, and they also want to do it. So teach that to your children. They will be a better people. They will be happier people. They will be well regarded by the society. And that will make society as a whole a much better, much more sustainable. The way a lot of times the way we do things, sometimes I feel that it might not be sustainable system, the way we do it. I think we should be of a sharing nature. Then the life can go longer, it could be sustainable. More and more wealth is being gathered up by smaller and smaller number of people. God has made one thing for sure, that you can make all the money you want, you can enjoy all you want, but you cannot take a single dime with you. So does it take a genius to understand that small little thing? And so I want to thank each and every one of you today. You are here for the great reason. And from university perspective, I want to assure you that we will be accountable for every single help that you forward us. We will be transparent. We will have a utmost honesty and integrity, the highest ethics, and that's what our practices are. We are only here for one reason, is to educate. My bank is not getting any better than it already is, and it's not going to do it. Sharma Sahib is a great captain. He's got a team that is honest. Every single meeting starts out with the pledge that we are going to use the highest ethics. We are going to use the highest value system. And this is what we want our student to be. And this is why we are GUNI. We are Vidya e Samajotkarsh. Otherwise, what is the use of Vidya if it doesn't lift up the entire society? So that is what we are all about. And again, I want to thank you. I really think that we are all up to something great. And I want to thank Modi ji for bringing this Indian vision way up. One last thing, I just bought my iPhone i17, and this is made in India, and I bought it in America. You should all be proud of it. Thank you. Thank you again, and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Dada. We want you to please join us as we are going to inaugurate one 3D animated video. Let me share that in the heart of North Gujarat, where ideas meet opportunities, Ganpat University is set to become the stage of innovation and impact. On 9th and 10th of October, we proudly host the Vibrant Gujarat Regional Conferences.
Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Regional Conferences.
Welcome to the land of opportunities, Gujarat. Gujarat is the canvas where history paints with heritage, industry carves with innovation, and the spirit of its people weaves prosperity like threads of vibrant silk. Ganpat University, a high-tech, lush green education campus, proudly hosts the Vibrant Gujarat Regional Conferences North Gujarat Edition. This landmark event brings together industry leaders, global partners, entrepreneurs, and innovators to unlock the immense potential of our region. Established in the lap of nature and accredited by many prestigious acclamations and awards, Ganpat University is widely known for strong industry, academia-linked higher education model and centers of excellence. The university has been notified as Center of Excellence by the Government of Gujarat and has been rated as 5 stars in 2 consecutive years by the Education Department of Government of Gujarat. The university has received many accolades: QS 1-gauge diamond rating, NAAC accreditation, highest rating 4 stars in Education Ministry's Institutions Innovation Council, IIC, and many offering a variety of programs at various levels of education, and also contributing to the National Skill Development Policy, curating and running many skill certification programs. The Government of Gujarat has complemented and endorsed Ganpat University by offering the lead to organize the Gujarat Vibrant Regional Conferences 2025. Recognized for excellence in engineering, management, pharmacy, agriculture, and computer applications. Recipient of national and international awards for innovation in education. Known for its strong emphasis on industry linkages, skill development, and outcome-based education. A hub for cutting-edge research in emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, green energy, advanced manufacturing, and healthcare. With its global presence, Ganpat University has created a significant place at the international platform for the students, researchers, and faculties by frequently organizing programs like international immersion programs, case writing workshops, industrial conclaves. With its strong industry connections and partnerships, Ganpat University is ready to host the Gujarat Vibrant Regional Conferences, where industry owners, businessmen, budding innovators, and industry giants will have dialogues for the future collaboration to make the India future industry ready. The university has made its indelible mark in the higher education sector. At present, the university offers more than 125+ programs that includes industry-linked and highly specialized programs like B.Tech in cloud-based application, big data analytics and cybersecurity in association with IBM, M.Tech VLSI with E-Infochips Limited, an Arrow company, B.Tech in marine engineering, B.Tech in computer science and business systems in association with TCS, MBA in business analytics in association with SAS, MBA in healthcare and hospital management in association with SHA-LBY Hospital, MBA in innovation, entrepreneurship, and venture development, IEV powered by EILM, MBA in agribusiness and pharmaceuticals management, with over 150 international collaborations across the USA, UK, Canada, Japan, and UAE. Ganpat University has created global opportunities for students and faculty. Partnerships with leading institutions and industries worldwide bring joint research, exchange programs, and knowledge sharing to North Gujarat. Ganpat University, which is rated the highest in the state of Gujarat with 4 stars by the Education Ministry's Institution Innovation Council IIC 5.0, has the prime motive of skilling, reskilling, and upskilling, and has become the first university of the state to establish the Faculty of Skill Development since 2012 and integrated the skill courses into core academic programs in partnership with Tata Motors, Maruti Suzuki, Bosch Rexroth, Bosch Foundation, Stratasys National Additive Manufacturing Center, AAK FISCI GUNI, Choco Bakery, and many more. To take up this mission ahead, the university has established various centers of excellence in collaboration with industries and skill councils, which will be the center of attraction for many of the industrialists and business tycoons visiting these vibrant Gujarat conferences. These vibrant Gujarat conference at Ganpat University will also provide a chance to all its stakeholders for leveraging the state-of-the-art and highly sophisticated facilities of Ganpat University, which is also ranked 10th in top state private universities in all over India and gold-rated institutions for the year 2025 by the prestigious Outlook iCare annual rankings. Ganpat University was awarded by CareEdge NGO grading with 2A, reflecting high delivery capability and high organizational capability. Notably, it is the only university in Gujarat to receive this grading. With this excellent rating, Ganpat University has become eligible to receive CSR funding from corporates and other agencies, further strengthening its role in driving social and educational impact. At Ganpat University, we believe in turning knowledge into action, ideas into impact, and collaborations into lasting change. Together, we are shaping a vibrant and sustainable future for North Gujarat and beyond. The Vibrant Gujarat Regional Conference.
Now moving forward, we are honored to have with us the esteemed guest, Mr. Jalil PA, General Manager CSR Aster DM Healthcare, who has joined us online today. At the heart of this global healthcare institution lies a deep commitment to community well-being and sustainability and inclusive growth. In this role as corporate head CSR, Mr. Jalil PA has been instrumental in driving initiatives that go beyond medical care,
programs that bring hope, healing, and social transformation to underdeserved communities. His vision ensures that corporate responsibilities is not just an obligation, but a meaningful contribution towards building healthier and happier society. Please join in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Jaleel PA. Now we invite Sir for the speech. Please, sir.
Good morning to all esteemed guests over there, particularly people, the highly respected people on dais, the Honorable Member of Parliament, Sri Hari Bhai Patel, our loving, beloved patron and the President of Ganpat University, Dr. Ganpat Bhai Patel, and my guide and my loving person, Professor Mahendra Sharmaji. Then again, we have Dr. Praveen Malik and Dr. Sunil Kumar, all other dignitaries on dais, as well as the listening attendees and listening. It gave me immense pleasure to be with you and to be part of such a wonderful conference, and that to share some time with someone who I admire. I look forward to meet in the coming days. Sir Ganpat Bhai, sir, we eagerly look forward to meet you, where we have a much more than a collaboration now. It is a partnership we established in helping the people in Mahasana through a CSR program that facilitated by Sharmaji and the entire team. As we look forward, the subject which you have brought today into the table is a wonderful topic, and I feel happy to share my little knowledge in this domain, being in CSR for the last 14 years in an institutions that exists almost like 40 years, 39 years, and where I have been in the company for the last 25 years. If you look at it, you all know that the subject, the research, innovation, technology, which is a catalyst in the social impact, no doubt. What the topic taken is an amazing topic, and if you look at it, if you have seen us, Sir Ganpat Bhai Patel subset, we have seen the evolution of CSR from the olden era, where people were doing it from their heart without any compulsion as part of their philanthropy or a giving back initiative from their fortune, to an era where we stand now at the moment. There are countries like India made it mandatory to spend from your net profit of the last average 3 years into the CSR, and beyond which, the whole world is going to evolve into an era where the technology is going to be something huge change makers. So I'm very happy that being part of Aster DM Healthcare is a leading healthcare provider in India, a listed company, a very transparent company with the ethical governance, everything in place, where public share is available. We start growing in India to a next dimension, and also we have a presence in the Gulf countries, GCC countries, giving us a global perspective that we are a leading healthcare provider in a global perspective, and a way forward with a great vision ahead set by our chairman, Dr. Azad Moopen, who is a Padma Shri in 2011 from the government of India and a Pravasi Bharatiya winner, who has said that as a philanthropist, he set a culture that from the top to bottom, the board to every individuals in the company playing a role through either volunteerism or through their resources sharing in the CSR. The culture has helped us to develop a product called Aster Volunteers, which given as a front-end tool that put all our good actions are brought into one, and we start measuring what is the impact we made. And we are very happy that over the last 8 years' time, we were able to help or touch the lives of more than 6.5 million lives as of last March 31st. And I'm sure that touching a life, we can say that's a beneficiary number. Maybe touching a life is going to be multifold. Probably, saving a life can touching lives of many people. We are very happy that we are contributing in the era of healthcare education, social development, empowerment, then disaster rate, and much more than the environmental protection. That's a strategy we have adopted. Coming into the subject, the innovation and the technology and the research, yes, we strongly believe that that plays a major role. As you look into that, what is happening all over the world, you have seen that the world is becoming very small when the connectivity increase. So we are living in a connected world, but at the same time, you need to understand there is a climate change which is creating a lot of problem, directly or indirectly, that is creating a lot of inequalities, even poverties, even it's affecting the agriculture or the livelihood of the people. And of course, there are inequalities in healthcare. Some people are getting the best of the best healthcare available in the world, while other people are either have an access issue or denial. The poverty, and much more than that, the aging population. In a way, we welcome the aging population, but that bringing a lot of challenges. So all these aspects, as it's in an evolving state, the evidence-based research bringing on table what to do next and how do we move forward. And in that process, a role played by the innovation. Through the innovation, the technologies are evolved, and the technology can make it into multi-fold impact. Finally, the CSR, you look at it, what is the impact you are making? So we are also happy that when we collaborated with Ganpat University, a year back we have brought an innovative solution like a IoT integrated telemedicine unit as a trial, as a pilot to the campus. And that day we have taken a pledge that we are going to do it to a next level. The IoT based telemedicine is going to be integrated in a mobile clinic, and that would move around in the community, which can be beneficial to the people in and around the Mehsana region, whether it's a farmers or it's any sort of industrial workers, or even with a 360-degree approach where even corporates can also be utilized it, because at the moment we see a challenge, the lifestyle changes happening, and that is the most important reason for various diseases and the complexities. So I welcome everybody to be part of this mission, and that will create a opportunity for a lot of collaborations between industries that coexist in the region to work together for delivering a quality healthcare that is accessible to each and everyone in the region. Much more than that, we would like to do a lot of what I call a preventive care aspects that can even reduce the disease burden, which would save the government fund as well as the individual's pocket. So coming into what happened in the world, if you look at it, the trend, we all talk about UN SDGs, particularly the students sitting in front of us. We, in various subjects and all, we talk about UN SDGs. So have you ever really thought of what is the UN SDG stands for? We have done a couple of years back an exercise while we were preparing our sustainability report that shows as a cross-section of the company, particularly in the CSR and sustainability, the sustainable report plays a role. We understood, like there are 17 goals written, well-defined, to be achieved by 2030 by UN. And all of us, if you look at it, if you just look at it 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes into that goal, that icons, you understand every individual of us are to do something, and collectively, whether it's a small company or a large company or a corporate, we have something to do with that. That's why the CSR is nothing other than that the corporate has got a responsibility to the society. That's why it's called a CSR. Whether it's a society consists of the people, whether the people is within the organization, which is the internal people, or the people living outside the organization, which is the community, we call it. So we have a responsibility. On the other side, we will understand that each institution has got a responsibility to the environment, which has also got an impact in the global perspective. So that's what people are talking about. What is the carbon you are emitting? What is the consumption you are having? What is the surplus consumption, which is taking someone's share, or the consumption, whether it's an electricity or something, which can even create a carbon footprint, which can imbalance the thing, the world, which can cause problem, whether it's a flood or any other aspect. So we all have a responsibility, and we should all work together into that direction. And how do we achieve the desired result with a clearly measurable impact? Only with the academic institutions, the government, the students, the academia, the students, the future, the youth, the generations come together. We all work and utilize our knowledge, which can be utilized effectively for the research and the innovation. That's what I said, this subject plays a major role. What we are also trying to do, what can we do in innovative in doing in CSR? So we had no model in front of us while we were trying to send some mobile clinics to Africa, and that too in an IVCO vehicle, which is made in Italy, brought into Dubai. We were trying to install a solar panel on its roof to see that whether the solar panel is sufficient enough to give electricity for the daily operations. And we have successfully done that. We are not using that in India or any of our staff transportation vehicle or anything. We thought, let our innovation be useful to the people in the grassroots level, far away in the remote villages of Africa, where they have a scarcity of fuel. And we successfully run that. With a couple of vehicles we have successfully installed solar roof, and they are all functional well. Those vehicles can be used on the natural fuel or otherwise solar powered. And other things we were trying to do it. We have been into a research and development for the last many years, and particularly the technology students sitting in front of us understand, the tomorrow the world is talking about IoT, and the IoT integration into the equipment help us. And now in the era of artificial intelligence, we are doing on the other side where we have asked Sharma sir and all to see that Ganpat University as are walking into an era from the man-made traditional healthcare to the world of disruptions of digital, where we even think about the humanoids are going to give part of the healthcare. Finally, the final touch of the healthcare should come from human. The elements of that empathy, everything, the touch, the feel, you cannot remove the people out of it. But it's an era we should have. The humanoid is the one doing the triaging. And into that directions, we are also doing some. And I'm sure that we will work with the Ganpat University to achieve our desired goal. Currently, we have integrated AI into the things, which is going to help the productivity of a doctor. Why I'm talking about the productivity of a doctor? If you can save the doctor's time, probably the leverage time by giving a part of a knowledge, and then the technology can make him a better service provider. At the same time, the time which he saved from this traditional practice can be leveraged to the society, giving free healthcare that is need of the hour. We experienced when we went into a place called Rajasthan in the Barmer border, hardly no doctors, only one government transferred doctor, punishment transfer, who has no commitment to his society. There is no one to deliver healthcare. It is almost like border of Pakistan. You all know Barmer. We tried establishing a digital health platform there with a standalone community health center, and we could deliver them multi-speciality doctors serving from Bangalore. So that makes the new era. India requires a lot. And beyond India, we need Indian to be supported, the globe, which require a lot of support of us. So whether it's an integration of a mini laboratories into such system, or the advanced educational tools for the preventive care or care delivery, we need to look into it. And that I'm sure that now everybody start talking about the blockchain. An era is going to come in the disruption. We all going to be, our medical records are going to.
14 बैच, तो उन 14 स्टूडेंट्स को उनका मेंटर बनाया गया. There were no special privileges available for them since they belong to humble background. ऐसा भी नहीं था. They were treated same. मेंटर्स थे वो जो माइक्रोसॉफ्ट जो भी चीजें वो सब सिखाई. एक काम हुआ, एक स्टूडेंट एक का 13th रैंक आया. मतलब ये कि दे हैव बीटन देयर मेंटर्स आल्सो. देयर वर 16 स्टूडेंट्स was ranked 11th and one was ranked 13th. After the graduate doing they got 2007 की बात, 2005 की बात है. At that time they got a package of 6 lakh rupees. So from 5,000 they went to 50,000 per month. उन्होंने फिर again what they did, since they were working at that time, so 5,000 rupees उनकी फैमिली के लिए बहुत जरूरी था, तो कंपनी ने उनको, इंस्टीट्यूट ने उनको एक स्कॉलरशिप दिया था. तो वो स्कॉलरशिप उन्होंने लौटाया. साथ में 2 और स्टूडेंट उन्होंने अडॉप्ट किए जिनके एजुकेशन का उन्होंने जिम्मेदारी उठाई. इट वाज, कितना खर्चा लगा इसमें? इट वाज वर्चुअली नथिंग. कोई खर्चा नहीं लगा, बिकॉज जो स्टूडेंट, जो उसके मेंटर्स थे, उन्होंने भी सीखा उसमें. उन्होंने सीखा हाउ टू सर्वाइव इन 5,000 रुपीज. दे ऑल्सो लर्नड अ लॉट. सो इट वॉज ए विन-विन सिचुएशन फॉर एवरीबडी. सो इट दिस एग्जाम्पल शोज कि एक छोटा सा इनिशिएटिव एक इंस्टीट्यूट ने लिया जिसके कारण दे हैव चेंज द लाइफ ऑफ सो मेनी पीपल्स. सो लाइकवाइज गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी में भी यहाँ पे मैं डॉक्टर गणपत पटेल का ट्रूली आई हैव बिकम ए फैन ऑफ यू सर, कि इतना अच्छा काम आप कर रहे हैं और इस तरह से जो है आप कितने सारे लोगों की लाइफ में चेंजेस ला रहे हैं. Just 1 second. At SBI Life, we are committed to the well-being of communities with which we coexist. Aligning to national priorities and critical areas of community development, SBI Life CSR initiatives are focused primarily on education, healthcare, and livelihood enabling, mainstreaming of underprivileged communities towards inclusive and sustainable growth. We have been able to change in the year 2023-24 around 1,05,000 beneficiaries and positive engagement with communities through our multiple interventions across the nation. So, जैसा आप सर ने बताया था कि only 2% profit का जो है that corporates have to invest towards this CSR activity, but it is a huge amount and it is such a good investment that it is in the days to come you will find education for all, environment, जितने भी sectors हैं जहाँ पे हम health care, उस समय जो हम पैसा लगा रहे हैं इसका return it cannot be calculated. You are changing the life of the millions. और ये जो चीज़ है, ये छोटा सा 2% अमाउंट, ये इतना रिटर्न दे रहा है जितना कि कोई कंपनी का और कोई इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं प्रॉफिटेबल भी देगा, उतना रिटर्न ये 2% अमाउंट दे रहा है. सो वी एज अ पार्ट ऑफ SBI लाइफ कमिट हियर सर दैट विल बी ऑलवेज विद यू, और आपके हर इनिशिएटिव, जो भी आपका इस तरह का इनिशिएटिव होगा उसमें विल बी हैप्पी टू पार्टिसिपेट. थैंक यू. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I take the privilege of inviting a visionary leader who has been driving innovation in agriculture and technology, Dr. Praveen Malik, CEO of Agri Innovate India Limited, and the guest of honor of today's event, to kindly address this August gathering with his inspiring words. Please sit.
Thank you very much. Namaskar. ऑनरेबल दादा गणपत भाई पटेल सर, आपकी एनर्जी और पैशन देख के और जितना हमने आपसे सुना, कहने के लिए कुछ बचा नहीं है। जिस एनर्जी के साथ आपने इस यूनिवर्सिटी को, और ये बात मैंने आज अहमदाबाद एयरपोर्ट पर लैंड करने के बाद, मुझे अहमदाबाद से महसाना तक मेरे साथ मेरे कलीग डॉक्टर साहू लेके आए। उससे पहले आपके एक स्टूडेंट हैं पीएचडी के, डॉक्टर सैयद, उन्होंने आपके बारे में मुझे कुछ बताया था और उससे कुछ मुझे थोड़ा ज़्यादा मिला, सीखने को मिलेगा, इस उम्मीद के साथ मैं यहाँ आया हूँ। और ये बात मुझे समझ में आई कि सच में मुझे सीखने को मिल रहा है। ऑनरेबल अथॉरिटीज़ फ्रॉम द यूनिवर्सिटी, representatives from corporate sector, industries, faculties, students, ladies and gentlemen. जब हम इस समिट की बात कर रहे थे तो मुझे समझ में आया दो शब्द, CSR और फिलैंथ्रोपी। ये सोशल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है क्या? मैं मन में सोच रहा था कि सोशल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी तो गवर्नमेंट भी कर रही है। वी आर सिटिंग इन अ वेलफेयर स्टेट। तो इस वेलफेयर स्टेट में जो गवर्नमेंट कर रही है वो भी सोशल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज हैं। और आपने एक वर्ड ध्यान से नहीं सुना होगा, सभी लोगों ने बोला 2% ऑफ द पैट। पैट ही है ना सर ये, प्रॉफिट आफ्टर टैक्स? किसी ने ये नहीं कहा दिस इज मिनिमम 2%। दे आर जस्ट सेइंग 2%, क्योंकि वो गवर्नमेंट ने कहा 2% देना है तो बस उतना ही देना है। अब जब मैं फिलैंथ्रोपी को सोचता हूं तो वो इस CSR से थोड़ा आगे बढ़ के CSR में पार्टिसिपेट इसलिए करती है कि वो वॉलंटरी कंट्रीब्यूशन है। CSR के जो आज हमारे कंपनीज एक्ट से निकल के आ रहा है वो हमारा करीब करीब मैंडेटरी कंट्रीब्यूशन है, पुश से। और अल्टीमेटली हमें जाना कहाँ है? सोशल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी। मुझे लगता है जलील साहब ने जिस तरीके से इसे कवर किया है, कहने को कुछ बचता नहीं है, एवरीथिंग हैज़ बीन कवर्ड। लेकिन इसके अंदर अगर मैं ये समझूं कि सोसाइटी है क्या, किसके लिए रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, हम जो कुछ कर रहे हैं हम कहते हैं हम सोसाइटी के लिए कर रहे हैं। मैं भी सोसाइटी हूँ, आप भी सोसाइटी हैं, आप इसी के हिस्से हैं। और इसी सोसाइटी में से निकल के इसी सिस्टम ने हमें एजुकेशन दी। एजुकेशन, हेल्थ केयर, फूड, ये बेसिक नेसेसिटीज़ हैं, हमारे राइट्स भी हैं। इसी सोसाइटी में से निकल के हमें यहाँ खड़ा कर दिया गया और अब हमें कहा गया कि अब इस सोसाइटी के लिए आप अपनी रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज़ को कुछ हिस्सा वापस करो। अब उस कुछ हिस्से में मैं पीछे इसमें आपके इस टाइटल में देख रहा था, रिसर्च, इनोवेशन, टेक्नोलॉजी, एजुकेशन सर आपने छोड़ दी। सबसे पहले इन तीनों सबसे पहले आएगा एजुकेशन। बिना एजुकेशन के नवाचार तो हो सकता है, इनोवेशंस कैन बी देयर, बट इनोवेशंस को स्ट्रक्चर करने के लिए, वैलिडेशंस करने के लिए आपको फिर से एजुकेशन की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी। सो रिसर्च, एजुकेशन, इनोवेशंस विद द बैकग्राउंड ऑफ एजुकेशन, तब ये कैटलिस्ट बनेगा सोशल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी के लिए। और जब मैं सोसाइटी को देखता हूँ, SDGs के बारे में बात की है जलील साहब ने, हम लोग सालों साल हो गए सर SDGs के बारे में बात करते हुए, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स फ्रॉम UN, लेकिन उन्हें अचीव करने के लिए सोसाइटी में हमें क्या ज़रूरत है, कैसे हमें सोसाइटी को देखने की ज़रूरत है, उसको हम समझाते नहीं हैं, हम कोशिश नहीं करते हैं। बड़ा अच्छा लगा जब मुझे सुबह सुबह डॉक्टर महेंद्र शर्मा ने बताया कि हम वन हेल्थ के ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं। ये वन हेल्थ है क्या? मैं कल एक हेल्थ पार्लियामेंट के नाम से ग्लोबल NGO है बॉम्बे में, उनके साथ एक डायलॉग में था और वो लोग वन हेल्थ के ऊपर एक छोटे से कंपोनेंट पे बात कर रहे थे। नेशनल वन हेल्थ मिशन जो हमारा गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया से, प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफिस से चल रहा है थ्रू द ऑफिस ऑफ प्रिंसिपल साइंटिफिक एडवाइज़र, मैं उसका शुरुआती हिस्सा रहा हूँ। हम लोग जब ये वन हेल्थ की बात करते हैं तो मैंने देखा कि हमारा फोकस बदल के वन डिजीज़ पे आ जाता है। डिजीज़ प्रिवेंशन कैसे करें, डिजीज़ को डिटेक्ट कैसे करें, डिजीज़ को रेस्पॉन्ड कैसे करें, हम हेल्थ की बात कर रहे हैं। एंड व्हेन इट कम्स टू हेल्थ, सबसे पहला बेसिक हाइपोथेसिस वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड इज कि वी आर लिविंग इन अ सिस्टम। और सिस्टम्स अप्रोच की जब बात करते हैं तो इंडिविजुअल कंपोनेंट, every single individual component is very very important। पूरा सिस्टम, पूरा ग्लोब एक सिंगल सोसाइटी की तरह अगर आप देखें तो उसमें क्लाइमेट, उसमें एनिमल्स, ह्यूमंस, एग्रीकल्चर, सॉयल, वाटर, माइक्रोब्स, बर्ड्स, बायोडाइवर्सिटी जिसे हम बोलते हैं, ये सारा एक बैलेंस में था। और हमने इस डेवलपमेंट के, सो कॉल्ड डेवलपमेंट की होड़ में वी आर डिस्टर्बिंग दिस अलॉट। अब उसे वापस बैलेंस में लेके आना पॉसिबल तो लगता नहीं है, लेकिन कितना हम कंजर्व कर सकते हैं उसकी कोशिशें हैं। और उस सब में हमारी रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि जिन्हें हमने पीछे छोड़ दिया, जो सोसाइटीज़ हमारी अंडर डेवलप्ड रह गई, जो पोर्शन ऑफ सोसाइटी हमारा उस रेस में हमारे साथ पार्टिसिपेट नहीं कर पा रहा है, हम थ्रू एजुकेशन, थ्रू आवर पार्टिसिपेशन किसी भी मोड में, और जब मैं इसे इंडियन कंटेक्स्ट में देखता हूं तो मेरा 70-80% इंडिया आज भी रूरल बैकग्राउंड में रहता है। और जब मैं रूरल की बात करता हूं तो इट इज़ मेनली इनटू एग्रीकल्चर और एग्रीकल्चरल रिलेटेड ऑक्यूपेशंस। वहाँ हमें अगर कुछ कंट्रीब्यूट करना है तो डेफिनेटली आज की डेट में हमें क्लाइमेट रेजिलिएंट टेक्नोलॉजीज़ को यूज़ करने की ज़रूरत है। हमें उस तरीके से उन टेक्नोलॉजीज़ को अडॉप्ट करने की ज़रूरत है, कस्टमाइज़ करने की ज़रूरत है। एक बड़ा इशू मेरे साथ आता है कि हम बहुत सारी टेक्नोलॉजीज़, बहुत सारे इश्यूज़ ग्लोबल वर्ल्ड से उठाते हैं, कॉपी करते हैं और यहाँ लगाने की कोशिश करते हैं। माई वर्ल्ड इज़ वेरी वेरी डिफरेंट फ्रॉम द वेस्टर्न वर्ल्ड, और उसे वहाँ उस तरीके से यूज़ करने के लिए वी नीड सम काइंड ऑफ कस्टमाइजेशन, सम काइंड्स ऑफ वैलिडेशंस। उस रिसर्च के पूरे प्रोसेस में, चाहे वो आइडिएशन से शुरू करके हम अल्टीमेटली एडॉप्शन तक जब चलते हैं, उस पूरे प्रोसेस में हम एजुकेशन की रिक्वायरमेंट है। और एजुकेशन इटसेल्फ अपने आप में एक बड़ा कंट्रीब्यूशन है सोशल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी का। गवर्नमेंट की मैंने बात कही थी, गवर्नमेंट के पास रिसोर्सेज हैं लेकिन वो रूल्स में भी बंधे हैं, रिसोर्सेज लिमिटेड भी हैं। पॉपुलेशन हमारे पास बहुत है, 1.4 बिलियन से ज़्यादा हो गए, 1.5 के करीब पहुंचने वाले हैं, बढ़ती जा रही है, ग्रोथ रेट हमारा सबसे ज़्यादा है। और ऑन द अदर साइड क्लाइमेट चेंज बहुत ड्रास्टिक होता जा रहा है। आने वाले 10 से 15 साल में हम इस पोजीशन में हैं कि सस्टेनेंस मुश्किल होने वाला है। अब ये जो टाइम पीरियड है, हमें इसमें मिलजुल के एक जो सोशल इम्पैक्ट्स हमें लेके आने की ज़रूरत है, उसके अंदर एजुकेशन, रिसर्च, इनोवेशन। मैं एग्रीकल्चर में हमारा बड़ा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है और प्रोबेबली वर्ल्ड का सबसे बड़ा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है एग्रीकल्चर रिसर्च में, इंडियन काउंसिल ऑफ एग्रीकल्चरल रिसर्च। और जब मैं इसमें स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ को इंक्लूड करता हूँ तो वी कॉल इट नेशनल एग्रीकल्चरल एंड एजुकेशन रिसर्च सिस्टम, सो NARES। इस कंप्लीट सिस्टम के अंदर शायद ये सबसे बड़ा है, 100 से ज़्यादा इंस्टीट्यूशन हैं, 70 के आसपास हमारी यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं, टोटल इंस्टीट्यूशंस हमारे करीब 300 बनते हैं। इनके अंदर अगर सिर्फ ICR की बात करूं तो करीब 20,000 मैन पावर रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट में इंक्लूड है। अब वो इन्वॉल्वमेंट, उन्हें रिसोर्सेज भी चाहिए, और जो वो डेवलपमेंट करते हैं वो सोसाइटी तक पहुंचने के लिए एक सिस्टम चाहिए। सिस्टम हमारे पास हैं अवेलेबल, केवीकेज हैं, एक्सटेंशन मैकेनिज्म्स हैं, लेकिन वो जितना आइडियली हमें चाहिए उससे काफ़ी कम है। इसका मतलब हमें ज़रूरत पड़ेगी इसके बाहर एजेंसीज़ की, इसके बाहर कॉरपोरेट्स की, जो हमें मदद करें। यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं, एनजीओज़ हैं, कॉरपोरेट्स हैं, इंडस्ट्रीज़ हैं, और हम हैं। तो क्या हम सब मिलके ये नहीं पहुंचा सकते? आज की तारीख में सीएसआर हर प्रॉफिटेबल बॉडी को मिनिमम 2% की सबने बात कही है, वो कंट्रीब्यूट करते हैं, लेकिन इतना छोटा छोटा कंट्रीब्यूशन होता है कि फील्ड में जाने के बाद उसका इम्पैक्ट दिखाई नहीं देता है। हम लोग आईसीआर से इसे एक कंसोलिडेटेड पहल करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इस तरह की जितनी रिक्वायरमेंट है, वहाँ जितनी टेक्नोलॉजीज़ हैं, जिस तरह की रिक्वायरमेंट है, इसे सस्टेनेबल बनाने के लिए क्या हम एक साथ मिलके रिसोर्सेज को कंट्रीब्यूट करके एक बड़ा कॉर्पस पैदा करके क्या हम उससे एक मीनिंगफुल, इम्पैक्टफुल एक्टिविटी कर सकते हैं? और अगर हम ऐसा कर सकें तो मुझे लगता है उसमें फिलैंथ्रोपिस्ट भी अपने साथ जुड़ने को तैयार हैं। बड़े ग्लोबल, नेशनल, इंटरनेशनल सभी फिलैंथ्रोपिस्ट आने को तैयार हैं। इंडस्ट्रीज़, और अभी मैंने राजीव जी से सुना कि एसबीआई लाइफ, ओएनजीसी बैठे हैं और इंडस्ट्रीज़ बैठे हैं। पीडीलाइट एग्रीकल्चर में गुजरात में बहुत काम कर रहा है, फेविकोल। हॉर्टिकल्चरल टेक्नोलॉजीज़, एग्रीकल्चरल टेक्नोलॉजीज़ हमसे लेके वो फील्ड में निकालना चाह रहे हैं, लेकिन हो क्या रहा है कि सब की सब जो एफर्ट्स हैं वो एक छोटे से एरिया में बंद के रह जाती हैं बिकॉज ऑफ लिमिटेड रिसोर्सेज। तो क्या हम अपने हाथ आपस में जोड़ के इस रिवॉल्यूशन को थोड़ा बड़ा कर सकते हैं और इसे हम इम्पैक्टफुल, मीनिंगफुल तरीके से, जिसमें मुझे लगता है कि दादा आपका रोल बहुत बड़ा होगा गाइडेंस के लिए। आपके पास वो विज़न है जिसे हम आगे ले जाके शायद एक मीनिंगफुल, इम्पैक्टफुल एक छाप छोड़ सकते हैं सोसाइटी के ऊपर कि द वे वी वांट टू गेट इनटू दिस काइंड ऑफ सीएसआर एक्टिविटीज़। और इसमें बहुत बहुत तरह की चीज़ें हैं। वन हेल्थ की बात करें, हेल्थ सेक्टर की बात करें, एजुकेशन की बात करें, फूड की बात करें, सबसे बड़ी चीज़ आज की डेट में फूड है। और फूड, लैंड श्रिंक हो रही है, टेम्परेचर बढ़ रहे हैं, डिजीजेज बढ़ रही हैं, इम्यूनिटीज़ कम हो रही है, मेंटल हेल्थ के ऊपर इश्यूज हैं बिकॉज ऑफ द क्लाइमेट चेंज। तो क्या हम इन सब को किसी तरीके से हमारी सोसाइटी को इन्वॉल्व करके क्या इन सब प्रॉब्लम्स के कुछ आंसर हम ढूंढ सकते हैं? ऑलरेडी हम बहुत लेट हैं, तो क्या इसे हम बहुत क्विकली किसी तरीके से आगे ले जा सकते हैं? ये आज का समिट मैं चाहूँगा कि इस बात को थोड़ा जवाब ढूंढे और अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ ढूंढे कि मिलजुल के हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं। हम लोगों ने ऑलरेडी प्लान किया है, इन अ कपल ऑफ मंथ्स विल बी हैविंग अ CSR कॉन्क्लेव विद इंडियन काउंसिल ऑफ एग्रीकल्चरल रिसर्च एट दिल्ली। और उसमें हम चाह रहे हैं कि जितने फिलैंथ्रोपिस्ट और बड़ी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं वो नेशनल लेवल पे आगे आएँ और हमें रीजनल इश्यूज बताएं, ताकि कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स के सॉल्यूशंस, टेक्नोलॉजीज़, कुछ आइडियाज़ हमारे पास हो सकता है इस रीजन से बाहर दूसरी जगह हों जिन्हें हम यहाँ लाके इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकें। तो उस तरह की एक हमारी कोशिश वहाँ भी है। उसमें मैं चाहूँगा कि ज़रूर हम गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी जैसे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के साथ कोलैबोरेट करें, पार्टनरशिप में आगे बढ़ेंगे। और मुझे लगता है आज की तारीख में ये सबसे बड़ा आंसर होगा अगर हम एक मीनिंगफुल कंट्रीब्यूशन इस सोसाइटी के लिए कर सकें। गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी टू दिस पर्टिकुलर वंडरफुल ओकेजन। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर गिविंग मी दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी। नमस्कार।
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Girish Patel, Pro Vice Chancellor and Executive Registrar, Ganpat University, to deliver the inaugural vote of thanks. Please, sir.
Thank you. गुड आफ्टरनून टू ऑल। अभी आप सभी अति विशिष्ट लोगों की बातें सुनकर मुझे नरेंद्र मोदी साहब की एक बात याद कर रहा हूँ कि माना के अंधेरा घना है पर दिया जलाना कहाँ मना है। Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, esteemed panelists, distinguished guests, dear participants, faculty members and students. It is indeed my proud and privilege an honor to propose the vote of thanks on the behalf of Ganpat University and the organizing team of this Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025. At very outset, we are deeply blessed by inspiring word of our patron-in-chief and president of Ganpat University, Padma Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, our beloved Dada. Dada, your vision continues to guide us in building a society where education is not just a privilege but a wonderful tool for social transformation. Your energy, enthusiasm, and lifelong commitment to serve light the way for all of us. Thank you, Dada. We are deeply grateful to our chief guest, Sri Haribhai Patel, honorable members of Parliament, for gracing this summit with your presence, sharing your insightful words. Your encouragement reinforced the utilization of CSR for village development and community partnership in driving inclusive growth. Thank you, sir. Our heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Group Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Mahendra Sharma, for his constant guidance and encouragement. Sir, your steadfast belief in empowering youth has shaped Ganpat University into a hub of creativity and excellence. Today's summit stands as yet another milestone in that journey of innovation and impact. Thank you, sir, for your kind word. I also extend my sincere gratitude to our distinguished guest of honor of the inaugural ceremony, Dr. Praveen Malik, sir, CEO, Agri Innovate India Limited, for sharing invaluable insight into agriculture innovation. Mr. P.A. Jalil P.A. for highlighting the transformation role of CSR in healthcare and community. With us, Mr. Rajiv Chaudhary, Regional Manager Agency, Gujarat, SBI Life Insurance. Thank you, sir, for your constant support and encouragement. Your words and perspective have enriched this summit and give the meaningful takeaways. We are equally grateful to our eminent panelists for their presence in this summit. I would like to thank all our members of Board of Governors and Trust Mandal, especially Sri J.S. Patel, sir, for their constant support and guidance. We are thankful for sparing their valuable time and to bless the event. અહીંયા યુનિવર્સિટીના આમંત્રણને માન આપી આજે ઉત્તર ગુજરાતના ગામડાઓમાંથી 100 જેટલા સરપંચ પણ ઉપસ્થિત રહેલા છે. થેન્ક યુ દરેક બધા જ ગામના સરપંચને કે અમારા આમંત્રણને માન આપી આપ સૌ પધાર્યા અને આ જે સમિટની જે છે એ શોભા વધારી. થેન્ક યુ. I also extend to our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.K. Patel, Dr. Saurabh Dave and Dr. Satyan Parikh for their continuous support. A special word of appreciation to our organizing team of GUNI Care, our industry partner, NGOs and volunteers whose dedicated efforts have been the invisible strength behind the success of Summit. I would also like to thank Dr. Dipali Dave and Dr. Tinima Sharma for their wonderful comparing as always. As we conclude this inaugural session, let us carry forward not just the idea discussed today, but also the spirit of compassion and collaboration that has been ignited here. From my bottom of heart, I once again express my deepest gratitude to one and all. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, as a token of unity and inspiration, I request everyone here to rise for the university song. Please.
गणपत विद्यानगर तणा अमे तेज पुंज अविनाशी आधन्य धराना संतानो अमे सरस्वती अनुरागी आधन्य धराना संतानो अमे सरस्वती अनुरागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर नवचेतन अम पगले प्रगटे आळस जड़ता त्यागी युग युग नांधार हरती नान ज्योत अहि जागी युग युग नांधार हरती नान ज्योत अहि जागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर ज्ञान तणा निर्मल प्रकाश थी धर धर उज्जवल करशु सत्य प्रेम करुणा छलकावी स्वर्ग भूमि पद धरशु सत्य प्रेम करुणा छलकावी स्वर्ग भूमि पद धरशु गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर समाजनो उत्कर्ष साधवा हमें विद्या ने आराधी रहे न कोई दीन अकिंचन क्रूर दुष्ट हतभागी रहे न कोई दीन अकिंचन क्रूर दुष्ट हतभागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर यज्ञ दान तप कर्म हमारा शाश्वत रहे प्रकाशी धरा गुर्जरी मात भारती थाशे धन्य सुभागी धरा गुर्जरी मात भारती थाशे धन्य सुभागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर विवेक विद्या पराक्रम थी अंबर आंबी लईशु सुजलाम सुफलाम धरती माना चरणे जीवन धरशु सुजलाम सुफलाम धरती माना चरणे जीवन धरशु गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर
Thank you so much. Thank you all the dignitaries. Let me share with you the most impactful special events of this Summit 2025, that is Gram Samvad 2025, where policymakers, academicians, NGOs, corporates, and rural leaders come together to exchange ideas, identity, challenges, and co-create actionable solutions for grassroots development. The event is going to be held at GUNI UBPCE New Engineering Building, room number 209. અત્રે ઉપસ્થિત સર્વે સરપંચશ્રી એને વિનંતી છે કે આપણે ગ્રામ સંવાદની જે ઇવેન્ટ છે એ રૂમ નંબર 4માં છે.
જુદા જુદા ગામમાંથી પધારેલ સરપંચશ્રીઓ અને ગામના આગેવાનોને નમ્ર વિનંતી કે આ પ્રોગ્રામ અત્યારે આપણે ઇનોગ્રેશન પૂરો થયો છે, પણ આપણે જે ડિસ્કશન છે અને બીજું જે ફંક્શન છે એ બહાર નીકળીને ડાબી બાજુ બિલ્ડિંગ છે યુવીપીસીનું, ચાલતા જ જવાનું છે, વોકેબલ ડિસ્ટન્સ છે. તે 4 નંબરના રૂમમાં આપણો એક સંવાદ ત્યાં થવાનો છે. એ સંવાદ પૂરો કરીને પછી આપણે જમીન છૂટા પડવાનું છે. એટલે જુદા જુદા ગામમાંથી આવેલા સર્વેને વિનંતી કે બાજુમાં ફ્રેશ થઈ બહાર નીકળી અને 4 નંબરના રૂમમાં બધા ભેગા થાય. બરાબર, હું બહાર જ છું, અમે સાથે જ છીએ તમારી.
કેવીકેનો સ્ટાફ તમારી સાથે જ છે, એટલે આપણે આજે 209માં જે ઇવેન્ટ છે રૂમ નંબર 4માં એ આપણે સૌએ ત્યાં જોડાવાનું છે. We are going to start the panel discussion here in this auditorium hall. Panel discussion આપણે auditorium hallમાં જ છે. So I request all the participants to please be seated here. We We move to one of the most awaited segment of the summit, the panel discussion 1. And the theme for this panel is building collaborative ecosystems, industry, academia, and geo partnership for social impact. We have with us, we request the panelists to please come forward. Yes, all the panelists, we request you to please come forward. We have with us Mr. Rajendra Patel, co-founder and joint MD of Ice Make Refrigerator Limited, a dynamic entrepreneur shaping industries with sustainable and impactful practice. We welcome Mr. Rajendra Patel. Next we have Ms. Chitra Prasad Rao, Associate Vice President at Indigen Limited, Bangalore, a leader bringing corporate perspectives into healthcare and CSR initiatives. We also welcome Ms. Meghna Chauhan, Program Lead at Adi Mahesh Seva Foundation, a strong voice from the NGO sector, working tirelessly for grassroots impact. Towards meaningful social transformation. We welcome Ms. Kinna Katara, CFO at Gujarat Power Corporation Limited, bringing in financial leadership and insights into sustainable development and corporate responsibility. We also welcome Ms. Safari Gaur, Sales Engineering IBM. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being present with us. We have with us Dr. Sukrit Sahu, Senior Director, Accreditation, Assessment and Ranking. Who will record the report. To steer this thought-provoking In today's interconnected world,
Thank you so much, Dr. Dipali. It is my privilege to moderate this first panel discussion on building collaborative ecosystem, industry, academia, NGO partnership for social impact. Recent corporate disclosures show the CSR ecosystem, it is a sizable and actively growing. Even renowned multinationals, they are also coming into the CSR activities, and contributions and large beneficiary reach has been increased in, it has been noticed and registered in the financial year 2024-25, which is showing the continued corporate scale and commitment towards the social activity and social responsibility, as a matter of fact. But this scale doesn't guarantee the systematic change because a lot of persistent geographic and sectoral imbalance, which is perseverance in our society. Even sometimes this demographic and this kind of imbalance also become a small reason to fail to reach to most of the aspirational and hard to serve communities, because our country is a spread over large scale and across this various society, various social differences, economical differences and geographical differences. So the theme of this panel discussion is actually, I can say it's both timely as well as vital, because as I say, no single sector can solve the society's complex challenges alone. Industry, academia, that is any of the education industry, I will say, or universities, and NGO partnership can add unique value. Industry brings resources and operational skill. Academia contributes education, evaluation, and R&D, that is research and development. And NGOs, the key factors, they are the grassroots suppliers, legitimacy, and co-creation. Today's panel, which brings together university leaders, CSR practitioners from manufacturing and infrastructure, healthcare, health tech, experienced NGO coordinators, is a well-placed to map the practical models, co-funded research, shared M&E and governance, etc. As Dr. Dipali has briefed our panel discussion, I also warmly welcome each one of them, our panelists, my co-moderator, Dr. Neerav Harvadia, Professor, Faculty of Management Studies. Let us open up the dialogue to uncover practical models, shared responsibilities, and innovative pathway that strengthen the partnership for lasting social transformation. Dr. Neerav Harvadia.
Thank you very much, Morvi Madam. Let's begin with the academic perspective. I will start the panel discussion with Sri R.K. Patel, sir, Senior Pro Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University. Sir, we live in an era where no single institution, whether government, industry, academia, or civil society, can single-handedly solve the multifaceted problems of poverty, climate change, education, healthcare gaps, skill development, etc. As Morvi Madam cited, what we need are collaborative ecosystems, partnerships that combine the innovation and research capacities of universities, the resources and execution strengths of industries, and the grassroots outreach and empathy of NGOs. Sir, my question is, universities are traditionally centers of academics and research, while industries and NGOs emphasize practical application and community needs. How can institutions like Ganpat University design structural platform that bridge these different priorities and build a collaborative ecosystem for sustainable social impact? Sir, we would love to hear your thoughts on this. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Nirav. As a question is that how the university and institutions, industry and NGOs collaboratively work, and what are the models for that. For that, we need to understand that institutions or university could not do a systematic research until unless the goals and objectives are clear. And we know that the research can be a different types. A academic research merely confined only to generate a output which is a individual thought or maybe a need of group of people only. But if we look at the site at the level of the thrust of the country or the society, it should be well targeted activities, research, or maybe innovations, or maybe any of the things which is related to impact, a societal impact at large. So the summit which we have organized is one of the set of the activity which spark the mind of the collaborative partners. Until unless these kind of effort have not made properly, on timely and frequently, the gap is always friends who are always supporting with the monetarily inputs and maybe other support, but it is not enough. Where the industry are involved for the creating a impact and doing a research with the university, then they should contribute through their CSR. But now what are the models? So CSR philanthropy is one of that. Philanthropy is also that, and a systematic investment into the innovations and research by investing the money, getting the output in terms of the technology and a technology transfer which again generate the money. So these are the models where a collaborative efforts has been required to made, and a pedagogy of curriculum has to be developed for the same, where the university plays a good role. Ganpat University has exemplified by inviting people from the academia, industry, philanthropy organizations, NGO, and we are working with several models. Today, several leaders have participating in this summit. They are just not coming first time because they have understood the successive model of Ganpat University and they liked it very much, and they want to make it magnified and will be conveyed to other models or other university where they can perform the similar way. University, Ganpat University are always ready and to mentor other organization, other institutions for the similar models. So this is the need of the time, and I think the CSR participating people are understanding that industry are playing crucial role for transforming the society, the industry, and so on the NGO are. Thank you.
Thank you very much, R.K. Patel sir, for sharing those insights. That was very insightful. Now I come to corporate person from world-known MNC like IBM, Saif Ali Gaur madam. She is working as a program director sales engineering, IBM. When industry engage in CSR, their focus is often on measurable outcomes, timelines, and community impact. On the other hand, academic institutions usually work with research-driven goals, longer timelines, and educational objectives. This difference sometimes creates gaps when trying to collaborate. My question is, madam, in the context of fostering industry-academia collaborations for sustainable development, what challenges do industry face in aligning their CSR goals with the priorities of academic institutions? We would love to hear your perspective on this, madam.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I want to thank you for inviting me here. It has been a very inspiring session since morning, and amazing to know what Dada is doing for this university. I really don't know any other example like that. So you are rightly said that there are certain challenges when we try to work together in collaborative manner for a sustainable growth, because industries always work with speed against timelines. We have quarterly targets, we have yearly targets, and when even in the CSR, it's all number driven. Like these many number of students should get certified, and then people are having KPIs, like whoever is creating this free course, they have a KPI that, okay, this course should reach to those many people, those many stars. So yeah, in that, the story get lost somewhere. So I think the need of the hour is that there are challenges in terms of industry is here running for business, and running a business is becoming challenging every day. Every day the CEOs have to answer for their stock prices, and it's very competitive. And with the AI coming and everyone is running towards that, it is becoming more competitive. So many budgets are also being cut, but despite all these challenges, I think that the three entity which has been discussed here, one, the industry which can provide resources, technology, speed, and NGOs who at a ground root level, and they are the one who are executing everything that is being discussed in strategic rooms, and obviously the academia, which can provide the research. They can foresee the problems, because so much time, effort, and energy is going into research, pedagogy, publications, and we are always thinking ahead, right? So despite all these challenges, these three entities needs to come together and work towards the one goal of society. Despite all these challenges, we need to move from transaction to transformation. Mostly we are having some programs running, and from industry perspective, the first thing comes in skilling of the people, making university students employment ready. There is some obviously selfish interest also that you are also going to hire industry ready folks. But now the scenario is changing. It's not just about skilling, it's about counseling the students, mentoring the students, holding their hands and taking them until the entry gate of the corporate world. They can take over and go however they want, but the responsibility of corporate at least doesn't stop at just giving you a course and awarding you a certificate. So at IBM we have a lot of programs like remote mentoring programs. For example, last month I went to IAR University, and bridge the gap a lot. And also, we should collaboratively work on subjects that matters to all. For example, we talked in the morning also, we talked about climate and sustainability, health issues. We have heard so many examples where the CSR is actually working very actively to have health issues resolved. So yeah, challenges are many, and the solution is not one cookie cutter solution.
collaboratively as a ecosystem, right? So when we look at some facts before we get there, the world is changing. We all hear about VUCA world, right? And all our people now are getting into the VUCA world. So what is happening here? India is a 1.5 billion population country. Out of this, 50% is below the age of 25 years. That is, all of you are the future of India, right? And then almost 65% of the population is below 35 years of age. So which means that this is young India, what Modi ji also speaks about, and this is going to be the India that is going to shape the future. So how can we enable this group? How can we empower this group and help them perform the huge task that is in front of them? So I think one of the major things that we are looking at is how do we get everyone future ready, right? So when it comes to becoming future ready, I think there are some points that were mentioned today that, education alone is not sufficient. Skills are also required. Now, industry can bring that skill, right? So there are a lot of ways how industry can collaborate, especially with academia. So my son actually is doing his PhD in nano co-crystallization segment. He has picked up a project which is more towards solving the problem of TB. But when I speak to him and ask him how can I as an industry facilitate this particular group well, what I hear from him is, yes, we get funds from industry. There are some projects also which come from industry which we work on. It may be a private partnership that we work on. We also get we get some materials in support. We get some mentorship, but we also need access to some of the technologies that they have. If they can open up their R&D for us, right? Like we can go and do projects there. We can use their equipment and do projects there. We can look at people from the industry to mentor us on these projects. And here the question is not about providing facilities, providing mentorship. It's also about giving them a end objective to work on. Can we choose projects as from industry, right? We say we solve business problems. So can we choose a business problem that will create social impact and then assign those projects intelligently to students and mentor them, especially as they work towards their project? This is an area I think which we can definitely explore. Second aspect of it is also, I don't think we are using our alumni network very, very effectively. We may be, but there is still a lot that people can do. So can the alumni network actually come and bridge the gap between what we see now from an academia perspective to an applicability perspective? That's one area where I feel that there's a lot that corporates can do in terms of being part of the curriculum, mentoring research students within the particular division. And is there a way that we can be part of the thesis presentation of your students, right? We can look at how the gaps can be bridged. We may not be PhDs, but we know that where this research is going to be used to solve some of the social problems and industry problems. So there are things that we can explore on that front. And also, right, when we look at this generation of people, they are very, very tech savvy. They are digitally very, very ahead. We work in the confluence of healthcare and technology. So we use technology actually to make sure that healthcare is accessible to everyone, whether it is physicians, whether it is patients, whether it is regulatory. So we work on all those fronts. So this particular group, how can we inculcate especially the leadership skills that are required and the entrepreneurship thinking that is required? I think some of these aspects are what I feel corporates can contribute towards. Now on the other side, from an NGO perspective, right, so they have a lot of, they work on the grassroots level. They have a lot of knowledge about so if we take healthcare, for example, if we say mental health, there are a lot of programs that they're doing on the ground, and they can give us a lot of data about how this particular cohort works, what is mainly affecting this particular cohort, whatever project you are running, is it really going to create a social impact? I think some of these aspects we can look at collaborating with NGOs, and they also have a lot of data, right? So how can we use this data especially to drive some of the initiatives? So these are the areas where I feel that a little bit more thinking is required. Are people doing enough? Maybe there's a lot more to do. I think some of these are things that we should explore as we go ahead.
Exactly. Thank you so much, ma'am. That means everybody has to open up the door, be it industry or academia. There has to be collaborative approach. Very true. So yeah, Dr. Neerav, next one.
As you know that the theme of the panel is building collaborative ecosystem, industry, academia, NGO, to bring scalable social innovation, academia and NGO. Now we have already taken feedback from academia, from industry also. Now I come to NGO. So we have with us Meghna Chauhan madam, program lead, Adi Mahesh Seva Foundation. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us here. NGOs often bring strong community connections, but when they collaborate with universities, they gain access to research and knowledge. Similarly, partnerships with corporates can provide resources, technology, or infrastructure. Together, this collaboration can make social projects more impactful and sustainable. My question is, madam, in what ways have partnerships between your NGO and academia or corporates strengthened your social projects? Could you also share an example where such collaboration created greater social impact? Madam, please reflect on this based on your experience.
Namaste. Good afternoon all. Thank you Ganpat University to inviting me and giving me opportunity as a panelist. So स्टार्टिंग करने से पहले मैं बताऊंगी कि लाइक आदि महेश सेवा फाउंडेशन, आपके लिए नाम शायद नया हो. सो फाउंडेशन कर क्या रहा है? सो फाउंडेशन है वो फाइनेंशियल असिस्टेंस प्रोवाइड करते हैं. हम लोग 12th ऑनवर्ड स्टूडेंट को फाइनेंशियल असिस्टेंस प्रोवाइड करते हैं और हमारा मेंटर प्रोग्राम भी है. सो 12th ऑनवर्ड स्टूडेंट यानी जिसको ग्रेजुएशन और पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन करना है, ऐसे स्टूडेंट जिसको यूनिवर्सिटी में जाना है, जिसको कोई कॉलेजेस में जाना है, हायर एजुकेशन के लिए काम करना है, तो उसको हम जो उसके, और ऐसे स्टूडेंट जिसको जो नीडी है और ब्राइट है, यानी अंडर प्रिविलेज और ब्राइट, तो ऐसे स्टूडेंट को हम असिस्टेंस प्रोवाइड करते हैं. सो एकेडेमिया कैसे सपोर्ट कर सकता है कि लाइक प्रोग्राम, हमारा प्रोग्राम है वो 2.5 साल हो चुका है और अब नियर बाई 2-3 इयर्स है. तो प्रोग्राम स्टार्ट करने से पहले हमको चैलेंज ये आई कि अब ऐसे यूथ तक पहुंचना है तो हम कैसे पहुंचे. सोशल कैंपेनिंग सब किया, पर एक्चुअल जो नीडी और ब्राइट स्टूडेंट है उन तक पहुंचना एक चैलेंज था हमारे लिए. सो फर्स्ट स्टेज हमने ढूंढा कि क्या कर सकते हैं कि एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूट को हम रीच आउट करें. कि हमने यूनिवर्सिटीज़ को रीच आउट किया, एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट को रीच आउट किया कि 12th ऑनवर्ड स्टूडेंट लेने हैं तो हायर एजुकेशन के स्टूडेंट जो स्कूल में है, ब्राइट है, देन उन्होंने हायर एजुकेशन लिया, देन वो 12th के बाद यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में गए, तो ऐसे स्टूडेंट्स हमें कहाँ से मिल पाए. तो हमने एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट को रीच आउट किया, गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी को रीच आउट किया, ऐसी गुजरात की कई नामचीन यूनिवर्सिटी को रीच आउट किया, और कैसे एग्रीमेंटल पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से काम कर पाए कि लाइक एटलीस्ट 1 साल के हम आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी से इतने बच्चे मिलते हैं और वो नीडी और ब्राइट है, तो ऐसे स्टूडेंट को कैसे सपोर्ट कर पाए हम लोग. सो ऐसे कोलैबोरेशन में एक तो एकेडेमिया के साथ काम कर सकते हैं, इंस्टीट्यूट और काफ़ी सारी लाइक एलन है, PW है, तो ऐसी इंस्टीट्यूट है जो कोचिंग पे काम करती है. तो कोचिंग इंस्टीट्यूट को हमने रीच आउट किया कि ऐसे कोई स्टूडेंट आपके पास आते हैं जो फीस नहीं भर पाते पर ब्राइट है, तो ऐसे स्टूडेंट नीट का स्कोर क्लियर करने के बाद क्या उनको मेडिकल में जाना है तो हमारी ज़रूरत है. तो ऐसे हमने रीच आउट करके स्टूडेंट कैसे ऑन बोर्ड कर सकते हैं, ऐसे काम शुरू किया. सो अभी हमारे पास 255 स्टूडेंट ऑन बोर्ड है. मेडिकल के हैं, CA के हैं, इंजीनियरिंग के हैं, नर्सिंग के हैं, UG PG सब. सो अलग अलग स्ट्रीम के हमारे पास स्टूडेंट है. सो सर आपका क्वेश्चन है उसके बेस पे एकेडेमिया कैसे सपोर्ट कर सकता है, तो हम ऐसे कोलैबोरेशन से काम कर सकते हैं इंस्टीट्यूट के साथ. दूसरा, आप CSR कैसे सपोर्ट कर सकता है कि लाइक ऐसे स्टूडेंट तो हमारे पास आते हैं कि हमने 250 स्टूडेंट हमने ऑन बोर्ड किए, पर एप्लीकेशन कितनी आई थी हमारे पास? 1500 एप्लीकेशन में से 255 स्टूडेंट सिलेक्ट हुए हैं, पर बाकी स्टूडेंट को हम क्यों नहीं सपोर्ट कर पाए? वो भी नीडी ही थे, पर कहीं कुछ क्राइटेरिया में फिट नहीं हो रहे. सो कहीं हमें क्राइटेरिया को बाउंड करना पड़ता है, क्योंकि फंडिंग एक इश्यू है. हमारे पास लिमिटेड फंड है जो लिमिटेड स्टूडेंट के लिए हमें यूज़ करना है. तो कॉरपोरेट कैसे सपोर्ट कर सकता है हमको कि वो उनके फंडिंग से या ऐसे छोटे छोटे प्रोजेक्ट से लोकेशन वाइज, कुछ स्ट्रीम वाइज, कुछ ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट डिज़ाइन करके क्या कॉरपोरेट NGO के साथ कोलैबोरेशन करके क्या हम ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट और लॉन्च कर सकते हैं, कम्युनिटी के लिए काम कर सकते हैं, ऐसे स्टूडेंट के लिए काम कर सकते हैं जिसको पढ़ना है पर सिर्फ पैसे की वजह से वो आगे नहीं जा रहा है. क्या उसको हम सपोर्ट करके एक अपलिफ्टमेंट दे के क्या ऐसा समाज स्थापित कर सकते हैं? सो ओवरऑल कोलैबोरेशन से लाइक अकेले एनजीओ से नहीं होगा, इंस्टीट्यूट से नहीं होगा। मैम ने बोला CSR अकेला काम, ये अलग अलग स्ट्रीम की एक कैपेसिटी होती है, तो कोई एनजीओ के साथ कोलाब्रेशन करना ही पड़ेगा। एजुकेशन में काम करना है, स्कॉलरशिप में काम करना है, डिजिटलाइजेशन पे काम करना है, तो एक्सपर्ट एनजीओ से कोलाब्रेशन करना पड़ेगा। तो उसके बेस पे कैसे हम लोग साथ में मिलके काम कर पाए और लार्ज लेवल के इम्पैक्ट दिखा पाए कि लाइक अभी हम गुजरात के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, पर अगर पैन इंडिया करना है तो लाइक बजट भी एक कंस्ट्रेंट होगा। तो लार्ज स्केल पे कोलाब्रेशन से इवन दो अदर एनजीओ के साथ भी कैसे कोलाब्रेशन हो, कि स्कॉलरशिप पर काफ़ी सारी एनजीओ काम कर रही है। हम एजुकेशन असिस्टेंस बोलते हैं, हम स्कॉलरशिप नहीं बोलते, क्योंकि असिस्टेंस मीन्स एक स्टूडेंट है, उसको फीस के लिए भी सपोर्ट चाहिए, उसको मैथ्स के लिए भी सपोर्ट चाहिए, उसको हॉस्टल के लिए भी सपोर्ट चाहिए, उसको बुक्स के लिए भी सपोर्ट चाहिए। गवर्नमेंट की स्कॉलरशिप है, वो अलग अलग उसके भी क्राइटेरिया है, पर हम लोग हैं वो सब स्टूडेंट का पूरा खर्चा है वो काउंट करते हैं, उसमें से वो खुद कितना मैनेज कर सकता है और सपोर्ट किससे मिल सकता है और हमसे कितना सपोर्ट चाहिए, इसीलिए हम एजुकेशन असिस्टेंस बोलते हैं। तो ऐसी स्कॉलरशिप या प्रोग्राम्स और एनजीओ चला रहे हैं, तो उनके साथ ऐसे स्टूडेंट्स आते हैं, तो वो अगर सपोर्ट नहीं कर पा रहे तो हम उसमें कैसे कोलैबोरेशन से काम कर पाए। तो एक पैन इंडिया अगर हमें काम करना है तो कहीं सारी ऐसी जगहों पे कोलैबोरेशन करना पड़ेगा, तब हम इम्पैक्ट ला सकते हैं कम्युनिटी में।
Well said, madam. And it is the theme of our panel discussion. For solving this type of social cause, really we require collaboration between NGO, academia, and corporate. Thank you very much for sharing NGO academia collaboration and NGO corporate collaboration for giving education to underprivileged students. Thank you very much, madam.
सो हियर जैसे मैम ने सही कहा कि बहुत सारी बार ऐसा होता है कि एनजीओज़ के पास भी फंड है, बट उनकी लिमिटेशन है, उनके भी पॉलिसीज़ हैं जहाँ पे वो स्टूडेंट आइडेंटिफाई करके उनको असिस्टेंटशिप प्रोवाइड करते हैं। समटाइम्स मुझे कभी कभी लगता है कि जब CSR की बात करते हैं तो लार्ज स्केल कंपनीज, बिग जायंट्स, कॉरपोरेट्स, दे हैव अ सेपरेट CSR सेगमेंट, एक अलग उनका डिवीजन होता है जहाँ पे काम करते हैं। बट जैसे हमारे साथ राजेंद्र पटेल सर हैं, he is a co-founder of and joint MD for Ice Maker Refrigeration Limited. अब सर मल्टीनेशनल कंपनीज के पास तो हो गया CSR डिवीजन होता ही है, एंड दे हैव अ सेपरेट फंड ऑल्सो, बट ये स्मॉल एंड मीडियम स्केल जो कंपनीज हैं जनरली वो रीजनल लेवल पे बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे होते हैं, और क्योंकि वो within we excelling. We think about the skill-based manpower.
So, for betterment of the society, connect of the industry, NGOs, and what models and models, I would like to say that it is only happened when entire ecosystem is and corporate industry and representing the need of
it is hardly a 5%. Rest of the seats are occupied by the students. So our role is to educate entire education ecosystems about the different models of the CSR as well. Because these graduates, when they pass, they enter the profession, become a manager, or they start the entrepreneurship journey, they'll be reminded that what is the CSR and how their company or their
CSR are working. So, educating the youth, educating the ecosystem is the Ganpat University is the first motto that there are forward and contribute their CSR funds. That is only a efforts of the university, and I think how many universities in the state are doing. These, we are doing a CSR or maybe a philanthropy or inviting a CSR people, before it was mandated that 2% is minimum. So our Ganpat Dada is the perfect example of not a CSR but is a philanthropy. He has given his, the Sharma Sahab in the morning said that his total endowment is about to reach in this campus is exceeded 160 crore and other endowment at a different other projects. If we count all
and patron-in-chief of this university. But as other activities, also donating or giving money for the establishing a lab also. He is the first Indian, I think, in the history of USA, where in the history of USA, California State University, so many activities he is doing for cause of the education through CSR or through the philanthropy, you can say. Another model of engagement is that it is now a mutual models. Right there we have a number of industry or the corporates are engaged with that. That is a Tata. So Tata have definitely a CSR fund, and there, but CSR fund they have utilized in a different way. They have partnered with us. They have also realized that in the expansion of the Tata companies and EV technology, they require a skilled manpower. So they are invested their money through Ganpat University through their own employee. Right? So that is another model where we are having a collaborative arrangement where we are training the there is a huge, tremendous impact on that. Another kind of the philanthropy which directly, CSR projects of Ganpat University which directly impact the society, like Aster DM has come forward recently a mobile clinic while with the updated and latest version of a tele-counseling unit where the specialist doctor from UAE or from the other hospitals of the Aster DM were directly available through tele-counseling to the villages where we are sending this mobile clinic. They are also supporting a salary of one nurse and one administrator for running this entire show of mobile clinic to different villages. However, it is our responsibility of Ganpat University that maximum advantage of villagers are possible, and it is our minimum commitment that out of 365 days, 300 days of engagement including holidays or festivals, if we avoid few days, minimum 300 days of engagement will be happening through this mobile clinic. So this is another model of Ganpat University, and there are Choco bakeries. Recently Moravi Ben is heading one of the faculty, that is a faculty of Agriculture and Allied Sciences, where we established a Choco bakery. Now that is a very unique model. That is giving a training, that is giving a education, that is generating a revenue. That revenue is again being utilized for the a good social initiatives, where a government is also partner to that. So a sector skill council for food and a industry, that is a AAK group of industry in the Dubai and the Ganpat University has come forward, established India's first Choco bakery, where the various bakery products are being produced, being sold, and that money earned from that again being utilizing and reinvesting for the other cause of the educations. Then training of the social entrepreneurship is also there. We are training a lot of ladies from the villages that may come under this Choco bakery business also. The small bakeries can be entrepreneured by the village women. So these are different models. So there are a lot of models of engagement. A first largest model of CSR
established as one of the organization. It is a GIM, Japan India Institute of Manufacturing, where Japan government, industry partner is Maruti Suzuki and Indian government and Ganpat University. So this is a completely different ecosystem where first GIM, that is Japan India Institute of Manufacturing, was established, and they are through their CSR with the very nominal fees of annual, and with the, what is the fee? That is, if I am not wrong, right now it is 15,000 per annum, where it is a fully residential. The food, lodging, boarding, and their dress, then education. But again,
there are a lot more which Ganpat University is doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, R.K. Patel sir, for sharing your insights on Ganpat University and corporate collaboration for making social impact and sharing CSR models implemented by Ganpat University. Thank you very much, sir. Now I come to Shefali Gaur madam for further discussion. As we think about the future, certain social, environmental and technological challenges are becoming increasingly urgent. My question is, madam, looking ahead, what emerging areas do you think need urgent interventions through collaboration between academia, industry and NGOs, and why?
As I hinted in my first answer also, I think ESG, that is environment, sustainability, governance, healthcare, and I think the most important thing is skilling, because slowly and steadily, without even realizing, we are moving towards project-based gig economy, which needed everyone to be highly skilled. So we have to move from degrees to actual knowledge, and we need to have our workforce skilled. So we say that we are the young country and lakhs and lakhs of engineers are coming out every day. But a survey says that only 54% of the engineers are actually unemployable because they have the degrees but they don't have a real skill. And 5% of them are coding in AI. AI is a low-code, no-code technology still. They can deal with AI. It's only 5%. So I think we need the skilling, specifically the skilling, not only in technology, any skill, because see, when this whole IT boom started, lot of mundane and mandatory and repeatable tasks were done by humans, which are all going to take away by AI. Like by 2028 is what the prediction is. So now humans need to be really skilled, and this skilling will happen until the grassroots level if we want to really have our Viksit Bharat vision realized by 2047. So as Meghna ma'am said, that they are always looking out for bright students who need. And I met a couple of people during the tea time, and they said that they go as Padayatra to all the villages. I think the need of the hour to collaborate all these three sectors is skilling for sure. Not only teaching, but skilling and skilling the educators also. Ganpat University only did this session with AMA, that how do we employ and empower, engage all the students, and a lot of factors came out in that panel discussion, that the teachers are also need to be very, very updated on upcoming technologies. So IBM has this faculty development program. I talked about global remote mentoring program. We also, as Chitra ma'am rightly said, that we need to influence the curriculums. So we are actually, Deccan University, when they came to GIFT and established their offices, we kind of influenced their cybersecurity curriculum a lot. And we are on board of members in Swanim universities as well. So it's not only just the education but the skilling, correcting the curriculum, make it industry ready, make the students industry ready, working very closely with the faculty, and most importantly taking the skill to the grassroots level. Now only big cities with big universities, only those students will come out, has already been defined by so many of our entrepreneurs, right? Vijay Shekhar Sharma is my most favorite example, because he came from almost a district. His place is not even a district. He came from a town and he created Paytm. Like he was flashed on the New York Times Square along with our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So it's a beautiful example that if you get the right guidance and right hand-holding, a boy from a very small town can be on a world map. So I think the universities need to provide their help in terms of the resource on green technologies, on healthcare, on the skilling. Corporate needs to really join hands with them in terms of resources, technologies like sandboxes, labs. We do, like you can give the instances in the labs, if not the entire sandbox, and NGOs really need to execute these programs up to the grass level. And in this gig economy, we can actually use the time of each and every sector of the society. This is my dream. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I really want to capitalize on the times of our homemakers who are restricted to their home for any reason. But now in Corona, we have seen that skilling and teaching, everything can be done online. So if our homemakers can take out, say, 2 hours in a day or 3 hours in a day only in the online mode, and can skill people at the grassroots level, I think that would be a great thing, but someone needs to provide them that platform. Like Physics Wala, when they can run their entire business online, why can't we do it for non-profit purposes? Thank you.
That's really a very good idea. See, this is how the panel discussion work, and new ideas are coming into the to us. We can further discuss about that also, ma'am. So after this meeting, and in line with the same thing, a quick question I want to ask to Chitra ma'am also, that what are the key areas you are looking as an industry person in healthcare tech segment? Because young students, researchers are there. As earlier also you rightly said that if the industry open the lab for the research work, then they will get the real-time research. And the student will also get the real-time exposure on the ground. So what are the domain or what are the key area which are coming into the future in the world of healthcare tech, wherein researcher can expand their research?
I think when we look at the future, right? The future is going to be digital. So how many of you have checked our LinkedIn profiles of the speakers coming to this conference? A lot of you, right? So whether we want or not, the future is going to be digital, and I think quicker adoption of what is coming is much more going to be useful for us, especially when we want to fast-track innovation, when we want to build talent for the future. I think digital tools are very much essential. I think what Ms. Shefali spoke about, Gen AI, adopting AI in business. So when we look at digital tools on the whole also, I think there are 3 things that it does. One is accessibility. I think accessibility becomes much broader. So when we look at, I think a lot of students connect with me from different universities. Earlier it was not possible, right? Unless you are in touch with them, you don't know what's happening. But now there is a lot of avenue. It not only from India, you can also connect to people from abroad. So anyone who is doing research in a particular subject, anyone you want to learn about a new technology, there are a lot of avenues for that. There are a lot of online courses which are available. I also saw you put hybrid on your conference, right? So that is going to be the future, whether we like it or not. So it is hybrid work, people joining from all corners of the world, contributing, and accessibility, especially when we look at programs that Ms. Meghna was talking also. So how can we take something which is performed in one place to another place and replicate it? It will all be much faster if we adopt digital way of working, and accessibility is one, improving communication is the other one that all these will bring in. Thirdly, I think also looking at collaboration. Collaboration can be like in the field of when we use technology, especially, can we reach the patients directly in healthcare? So irrespective of regulations, right? Two of the issues we commonly face in healthcare is one is awareness of their disease, awareness of the medication. Second is adherence to whatever has been prescribed. I think both these aspects are a challenge. There are a lot of programs that companies, corporates run on this in collaboration with NGOs. So that's an area where we can look at, especially from awareness and adherence perspective. Then we have ideas, right? How do we pilot test some of those ideas? Collaboration with with NGOs can fast track some of those ideas also, because there are advocacy groups, they are grassroots workers, right? So they know what the actual problem is on the ground. So if you have an idea, you can test it with some of these groups. And definitely we can use students for many of these initiatives also, because when we are looking at projects tomorrow all of you are going to be working in the corporates, right? So when we are looking at people coming into the corporates, understanding the grassroots realities was also very, very important. Not just coming from a very education-oriented background. Education definitely builds your foundation, but understanding the grassroots realities also help a lot, especially in in the future in influencing policies, in looking at solutions. How can I create social impact? I think the generation of today, they have an entrepreneurial mindset. One, they definitely want to do different things, and which actually impacts the society. I think adoption of some of the digital tools, as well as collaborating across all these areas, and then looking at a vision, I think some of these are very important.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, madam, for your insight. Now I have a quick question for Meghna Chauhan, madam. What key challenges do NGOs encounter when collaborating with industries and universities on social impact projects? And what steps can be taken to overcome these challenges? Please give quick answer, madam. Thank you very much.
જી સર. સો ગુજરાતીમાં એક સામાન્ય કહેવત છે કે વાસણ ભેગા થાય તો ખખડે. सो अकेले एनजीओ काम नहीं कर पाएंगी, कॉरपोरेट काम नहीं कर पाएंगे, और एकेडेमिया काम नहीं कर पाएंगे. तीनों इकट्ठा हो गए, तीनों की प्रायोरिटीज़ अलग हैं और चैलेंजेस भी अलग अलग है. सो डिफरेंट प्रायोरिटीज़ के साथ हमें कैसे काम करना है वो एडजस्ट करना पड़ेगा. लाइक CSR प्रोजेक्ट है तो वो हमारे साथ कर रहे हैं, तो उनका एक मेजरेबल आउटकम उनको चाहिए होगा. और एनजीओ काम कर रही है तो आउटकम के साथ इम्पैक्ट भी देखेंगे, और वो इम्पैक्ट जनरेट होने में टाइम लगता है. लाइक CSR का एक प्रोजेक्ट होता है 1 साल का, सपोज एग्जांपल ले तो वो 1 साल काम करे. सो एनजीओ काम करने शुरू करे तो 6 महीने तो इम्पैक्ट और रिलेशनशिप बिल्ड करने में चले जाते हैं, और बाकी रहते हैं 6 महीने. सो डेटा मैनेजमेंट और वो सब में समय ज़्यादा जाता है, हालांकि जो लोकल कम्युनिटीज़ के साथ काम करने में। सो वो एक तो क्लियर करना चाहिए कि एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट है तो उनकी क्या प्रायोरिटीज़ है, एनजीओ की क्या प्रायोरिटी है और सीएसआर की क्या प्रायोरिटी है, और कोलैबोरेटिवली आउटकम क्रिएट करना चाहिए कि वो एक प्री डिफाइन होना चाहिए। एक प्रोजेक्ट डिज़ाइन होता है तो डिज़ाइनिंग के टाइम तीनों संस्थाओं को साथ में बैठ के ऑब्जेक्टिव क्या है और अल्टीमेट गोल क्या है वो क्लियर करके ही सारे फेज क्लियर करते हैं तो एक कोलैबोरेटिव काम कर सकते हैं। सो चैलेंजेस तो है काफ़ी ग्राउंड लेवल पे, और वो ग्राउंड लेवल की चैलेंजेस सीएसआर को भी वो उनका वर्किंग स्टाइल कॉरपोरेट लेवल का होता है, तो वो कॉरपोरेट लेवल से भी ग्राउंड लेवल तक जाते जाते क्या चैलेंजेस फेस करना, उसके सॉल्यूशंस क्या हैं, सो वो सब एस्पेक्ट को देख के सॉल्यूशन बेस साथ में काम करना चाहिए। ये मेजर ऑब्जेक्टिव।
यस, थैंक यू मैम। इट इज़ वेरी राइटली सेड कि साथ में तो करना ही पड़ेगा। अब सर राजेंद्र सर, आपसे मैं जो हमने पहले भी डिस्कस किया कि भाई प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, इश्यूज हैं, सो अब यूनिवर्सिटी यानी कि एकेडमिक्स से आप क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन रखते हैं कि किस टाइप के स्टूडेंट कनेक्ट एक्टिविटीज़ या स्टूडेंट इन्वॉल्व हो सकते हैं, या फिर इंडस्ट्री की क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन रहती है अपस्किलिंग के लिए, या फिर एनजीओ लेवल पे उनको कम्युनिटी तक ले जाने के लिए क्या चैलेंजेस आप फेस करते हैं और क्या एक्सपेक्टेशंस रहती हैं सर यूजुअली? એટલે તમે જ્યારે લાર્જ સ્કેલ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી સાથે કે મીડિયમ સ્કેલમાં કામ કરતા હો અને તમે ટેકનોલોજી ઇન્ટરવેન્શન એન્ડ એવરીથિંગ ઇઝ દેર, ઇનોવેશન ઇઝ કન્ટિન્યુઅસલી કમિંગ, રિસર્ચ ડેવલપમેન્ટ ઇઝ કમિંગ, પોલિસીઝ આર કમિંગ, સો ઇન્ફોર્મેશન ઓવરલોડ ઇઝ દેર, કન્ટિન્યુઅસલી ઓટોમેશન, એઆઈ આ બધા ઉપર પણ જઈ રહ્યું છે. સો એસ્ટાબ્લિશમેન્ટ જે થયું હોય એને અગેન અપસ્કિલિંગ કર્યા કરવું પડે, કન્ટિન્યુઅસલી અપગ્રેડ થવાનું. સો એની અંદર હાઉ યુ એક્સપેક્ટ કે ભાઈ યુનિવર્સિટીઝ પણ મીડિયમ સ્કેલ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝને હેલ્પ કરે, પ્લસ એનજીઓઝ પણ આમાં કેવી રીતે ઇન્વોલ્વ થઈ શકે?
એટલે આમ તો આપણે इंडिया तो टेक्नोलॉजी अपडेट होता ही रहता है, लेकिन दुनिया में खास करके चाइना में देखे तो अभी 2 दिन पहले मेरा बात हो रहा था, यहाँ बैठे हुए किसी को पता है डार्क फैक्ट्री का कॉन्सेप्ट आ गया है? एक भी आदमी फैक्ट्री में काम नहीं करता है, पूरा रोबोट से चलता है, एक भी लाइट नहीं चलती है, पूरा अंधेरा है, मतलब पूरा डार्क फैक्ट्री, कोई आदमी नहीं है। अभी ये डार्क फैक्ट्री बनाने वाले तो आप ही है, मतलब स्टूडेंट ही है, कहीं ना कहीं एजुकेटेड तो होना ही पड़ेगा। तो मुझे लगता है कि सही में कभी इंटरव्यू करने बैठते हैं, शायद 1-2 साल का अनुभव है उनके पास में, और आके बोलता है कि काम कितना घंटा करना पड़ेगा। फिर हम बोलते हैं कि सुबह में आपको 8:30-9 बजे, जब फैक्ट्री का 100 फ्लोर में काम करना है तो फैक्ट्री के साथ में कदम मिलाना पड़ेगा, और कोई रास्ता नहीं है। सुबह में 8:30 बजे आना पड़ेगा, शाम को 7 बजे तक। तब वो बोलता है कि बहुत ज़्यादा टाइम है। तो हमें लगता है कि आपको फ्लोर पे खड़ा रहने का मौका मिलता है, वही एक धन्यवाद बोलो, क्योंकि सही में जीवन शुरुआत तो वहाँ से होता है। एजुकेटेड आप 4 साल 6 साल जो पढ़ते हैं वो तो है ही है, लेकिन जब चैलेंज आता है ना जीवन में, हम ये काम करने जाते हैं, बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज होता है, क्योंकि क्या क्वेश्चन आएगा वो हमें पता ही नहीं है। कल मैं ये रतन टाटा जी के साथ में एक जो एकदम नज़दीकी लोग थे, उनका एक बुक मुझे मिला था, उसमें एक शिव करके बंदा था, उनका कहानी मैं पढ़ रहा था। वो एक छोटी कंपनी में काम कर रहा था और एक सीनियर लेवल पे था, उनके साथ में 3-4 बंदे थे, और उसके साथ में वो बहुत अच्छा काम कर लेता था। लेकिन फिर उनको लगा कि नहीं, मुझे मल्टीनेशनल में काम करना है और एकदम सीईओ तक जाना है, वहाँ तक मैं पहुँचूँ, उनका गोल था। लेकिन वो सीईओ जब मल्टीनेशनल में काम करने गया, एक प्रोजेक्ट उनको दिया, उनकी टीम में 8-10 लोग थे, लेकिन कभी उन्होंने नीचे वाले लोग पे भरोसा ही नहीं किया सीईओ ने, और उन्होंने काम बताया, फिर बाद में जाके बीच बीच में कुछ ना कुछ बोलता रहता था, तो वो लीडरशिप में निष्फल हुआ। फिर जब उनको सीनियर मैनेजमेंट ने बुलाया और बताया कि हम कब से देख रहे हैं ये हमारा प्रोजेक्ट असफल हो रहा है, प्रोजेक्ट खत्म नहीं हो रहा है, लेकिन फिर भी आप गुस्सा करके इसको चला रहे, आदमी के ऊपर गुस्सा कर रहे हैं, आप कुछ कीजिए। और फिर तब उनको 2 दिन का वक्त दिया कि आप सोचो क्या प्रॉब्लम है उसमें। फिर उनमें आखिर में तो उन्होंने आदमी के ऊपर छोड़ दिया, लेकिन फिर वो आदमी उनका फ्रेंड को मिला, और मिलने के बाद में उनको लगा कि नहीं, सही में मेरी ही गलती है, और उसको अपडेट किया। तो हमें ये एजुकेटेड होने के बाद में जब हमारे पास में आते हैं, तो IIM का एक प्रोग्राम था आज से 10 साल पहले कि आपके पास में ITI करके आते हैं, आपके पास में डिप्लोमा पढ़ के आते हैं, और आपके पास में डिग्री में आते हैं, तो आप क्या डिफरेंस करते हैं? मतलब क्या आपको क्या लगता है, मतलब कि भाई डिग्री इंजीनियर इतना अच्छा होता है, डिप्लोमा में थोड़ा वीक होता है, ITI वाला एकदम वीक होता है? तो कभी कभी ऐसा नहीं होता है, कभी ऐसा होता है, शायद आपको मैं बताऊं कि 10वीं पास भी नहीं है, हमारे यहाँ 30 साल से काम कर रहा है, और ERP सॉफ्टवेयर कॉरपोरेट मुनिप सबसे अच्छा चला रहा है, मतलब सबसे अच्छा चला रहा है। तो शायद वो उनकी ज़रूरत के लिए होशियार है, वो उनकी ज़रूरत में वो कहीं मतलब पीछे नहीं रहता है। तो कहीं ना कहीं प्रैक्टिकल नॉलेज में हमें जो ज़रूरत है और हमें जो शार्पनेस चाहिए, मतलब माइक्रो लेवल पे अंदर जाए और काम करे, उसकी मैक्सिमम ज़रूरत रहता है। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू वेरी मच राजेंद्र सर। अगर भारत के यूथ को आगे आना है, भारत को आगे लाना है, तो भारत के यूथ को सही में स्किल पे वर्क करना पड़ेगा, और यहीं पे भी एकेडेमिया, NGOs और कॉरपोरेट का कोलैबोरेशन बहुत ही रिक्वायर है। थैंक यू वेरी मच राजेंद्र सर। नाउ माय क्वेश्चन टू कीना मैडम। मैडम, you receive many applications for CSR funding at your organization. So how do you evaluate the financial feasibility of such collaborations before committing any resources?
Neerav, I won't give you direct reply. I will share few experience and you will get your reply. Every project, every agency, every sector, it has its own dynamics. There's a change in one element, there's a change in entire equation. So the project, let it be Modhera project, or let it be GPCL or NGO or academia, this is how things differ. And nobody works every time with the tagline CSR. I got an opportunity to work with other than CS, DJ Pandian sir. At that time he was ACS of Energy and Petrochemical Department and CMD of my organization, Gujarat Power Corporation. You must be aware that when Modi Sahab was there in Gujarat as a CM, at that time Sala Pravesh Utsav, Kalya Keravani Utsav, those were very popular thing. All the IS officers were given the district where they have to go to each school to welcome the new admission of the first standard. And they were giving much weightage to Kanya Kelavani because Modi Sahab was believing कि एक घर की महिला सशक्त होगी या एक बच्ची पढ़ेगी, पढ़ लिख के आगे आएगी तो पूरा परिवार आगे आएगा. So with that, our MD was not going alone. He could have gone, but what he visualized at that time, he used to take, he made me the team leader, and I was supposed to carry few teams every day to the school where he was visiting. With him, he was there for 5 to 6 years. With him, we had been to Saputara, Talod, Kheda, and many other part of Gujarat, where he used to do the homework, what is the requirement of the kids over there. And he used to give me the budget, कि इस budget में वहाँ पे उनको क्या चाहिए. So we used to carry chocolates, a big jar of chocolates to given to be all the participating, the audience as well as the students, and biscuits. Besides, we were gifting the newcomer with bag, drawing paper, drawing book, that Gujarati mo ABC લખેલું આવે ને ગુજરાતીમાં, હા દેશી હિસાબ. I used to go to different bookshop to find colorful desi hisab, so they get attracted to study. And after that, this was initiated by many other corporations from Energy and Petrochemical Department. Besides that, at GPCL, we assess financial feasibility not as a narrow balance of cost and returns, but as a part of wider framework that combines physical prudence with social value creation. Every collaboration is evaluated through a triple impact lens that measures social, educational, and environmental outcome alongside financial sustainability. This approach ensures that resources are invested where they generate long-term community benefit and enduring development impact. The solarization of Modhera illustrates this well. Families no longer pay electricity bill, earn from surplus generation, enjoy uninterrupted power for education, and experience improved quality of life. This outcome build household resilience and reduce government subsidy burdens, validating the project's long-term sustainability. Though the cost is modest, the efforts delivered outsized developmental benefit. For GPCL, financial feasibility goes beyond short.
From GPCL, Kinam, Katra Madam, as well as, let's say, for example, I think from Indigen, Chitra Madam, and from IBM, Sepali Madam also was trying to highlight with respect to CSR investment, skill development, and employability initiatives. As all of us are aware, at Ganpat University, I think that is precisely the reason since decades we have created our graduate attributes which largely focus on our core philosophy of the university with respect to social upliftment. And thereby, if you look at our vision and the mission, you can see with respect to curriculum, which is largely industry relevance, academic and research excellence is the focus of our vision and mission. And similarly, if we look at our graduate attributes, we have created 7 graduate attributes wherein we also try to give equal emphasis engaging the students with the community. And that is how in the university we have adopted several more than a dozen villages nearby and give exposure through a movement we call GUNI volume movement, where our teachers, the faculty, the staff, as well as a large number of students are also being engaged on a regular intervals, being part of our curriculum. And similarly, so far the industry innovation and infrastructure as a strategic goal is concerned as part of the sustainable development goal, probably the NGO ensures the inclusive deployment, which was definitely stressed by all of you, including the Meghna Madam, with respect to Adime Seva Foundation with live examples, how we can build on to that inclusivity with respect to deploying our students through the developmental activities. And then nevertheless important is collaboration fosters innovation ecosystem to strengthen not necessarily the national infrastructure but also the local infrastructure and technology adoption. I think all of you have brilliantly projected and giving us a strength to build this collaboration as an ecosystem between the industry, academic and NGO partnership. Last but not the least, I think all of us have tried to give us a kind of way forward in this journey through our connection by establishing and building the collaborative ecosystem, wherein I think you have emphasized on the fact that do not necessarily create the innovators, because integration is important in the today's context. So that is the reason the change will happen in that respect. Probably the, I mean, from a silo like we must shift from the silos to symphonies. And with that, the philanthropic is not, is no longer about writing the checks. Corporate social responsibility is no longer a checkbox exercise. It is about corporations, industries, universities, civil society, all of us working hand in hand with the communities to co-create the solutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, and all the panelists. I would request Dr. R.K. Patel, sir, Senior Pro Vice Chancellor, to give a statement of gratitude to Mr. Rajendra Patel, sir, co-founder and joint MD of Ice Maker Refrigeration. Please give them a huge round of applause. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Morbi Vasavda, madam, to give the statement of gratitude to Ms. Chitra Prasad Rao, Associate Vice President at Indigen Limited, Bangalore. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. I request Madam again to give the statement of gratitude to Ms. Meghna Chauhan, ma'am. Ms. Meghna Chauhan, Program Lead at Adi Mahesh Seva Foundation. Thank you so much, ma'am. I request Dr. Subrat Sahu, sir, to give the statement of gratitude to Mr. Kalpesh Mehta, to Ms. Kinna Katara, CFO at Gujarat Power Corporation Limited. Thank you so much, ma'am. I request Professor Dr. Neerav Hadwadia, sir, to give the statement of gratitude to Ms. Shefali Gaur, madam, Program Director, IBM. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being present here. We are truly grateful to all the panelists. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. There is an announcement for the BBA students. The buses are there at the outside of the building. I request you to go to the hostel and take your lunch, and please come back by 2:30. We are taking a break here, lunch break. After the lunch break, we are going to start with the panel discussion number 2. Please enjoy yourself, take the lunch and come back sharp by 2:30. Thank you so much. हॉस्टल के जितने भी सारे स्टूडेंट्स हैं सभी के लिए बस की व्यवस्था की गई है पीछे ऑडिटोरियम के पीछे के साइड पे, तो आप लोग बस में जाइएगा लंच करके, फिर आपको वापस बस में आना है. ऑल द स्टूडेंट्स हु आर सिटिंग हियर. હોસ્ટેલના બધા જ વિદ્યાર્થીઓ માટે બસની વ્યવસ્થા કરવામાં આવી છે લંચ માટે, એટલે ઓડિટોરિયમની પાછળના ભાગમાં આપણે બસ ઊભી રહી છે. તમારી બસમાં બેસીને લંચ કરીને ત્યાંથી પછી પાછું આવવાનું છે. 2:30 સુધી લંચ ચાલુ રહેશે મેસમાં. થેન્ક યુ સો મચ એવરીબડી.
Today's fast-changing world, technology is the torchbearer of progress, but without adequate funding and research support, even the brightest innovation may never see the light of the day. This panel will focus on how strategic investment, corporate social responsibilities, and collaborative funding models can power research and technology to deliver meaningful societal transformation. As they say, money alone can't change everything, but when it fuels ideas, it becomes a catalyst for miracles. Today's discussion will also show us exactly how funding can turn vision into reality. Now let us meet our distinguished panelists, leaders from diverse sectors who bring invaluable perspectives on funding, research, technology, and community development. Every great institution is like a lighthouse guiding knowledge seekers with wisdom, innovation, and vision. One such guiding light is our distinguished leader professor, Dr. Satyam Parekh, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University. Mr. Chetan Patel, Secretary, Shrishti National Coordinator, Shodh Yatra, a voice that resonates like a beacon of clarity and a presence that inspires confidence. Now I would request Dr. Satyam Parekh, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, to honor our guest with the statement of gratitude. Mr. Alok Arya, President Corporate Affairs, Gujarat Ambuja Export Limited, Ahmedabad, representing corporate leadership in funding and CSR for research and community upliftment. I would like to request Dr. Praful Baradia, sir, Principal SKPCR, to honor the guest with the gratitude statement. Thank you, sir. Mr. Dada Sargar, Regional Manager, Corporate Social Responsibility, Aster DM Healthcare Limited, a driving force in implementing innovative inclusive. Now I request Dr. Karpa Gauli ma'am to provide the statement of gratitude to our guests. Thank you so much. Mr. Dinesh Mangalraj, Manager CSR, Satvik Group, with hands-on experience in aligning corporate resources with societal impact. Now I would like to request Dr. Satyam Parekh, Pro Vice Chancellor, to honor our guest with the statement of gratitude. Dr. Hemanjani, Principal, GUNI SSIOP, will record the report. Please welcome Dr. Praful Baradia, Principal, GUNI SKPCER, representing academia role in channelizing funding into research and innovation, and Dr. Karpagauli Nageshwaran, Executive Dean, F1 Principal, GUNI KB I1. Now I'll hand over the sessions to our esteemed moderators to take the discussion forward. Thank you all to the moderators and all the panelists for an insightful discussion. This panel has truly shown us that the funding is not just about the financial support. It is the fuel that powers innovation, the bridge between research and reality, and the foundation upon which the societal transformation is built.
Thank you, Professor. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to esteemed panelists, distinguished industrial leaders, and faculty colleagues and dear students. It is my privilege to welcome you for this important panel discussion on Global CSR and Philanthropic Meet 2025. Today's theme is Funding the Future, Seeding the Research and Technology for Social Transformation. It is a pivotal and it has a crucial impact. Global CSR and Philanthropic Summit 2025 is a premier global gathering meticulously designed to reimagining how research and technology, powered by strategic funding, can drive inclusiveness and sustainable social transformation. By connecting academicians, innovators, policymakers, and industrial leaders and visionaries, we aim to bridge the gap between the ideas and impact. Together, we will explore how the funding can unlock the blockthroughs, scale the solution, accelerate the progress towards smarter and sustainable, equitable world. In this era where the innovation defines progress, the power to fund, fuel, and foster future-proof research and technology, it is more crucial than ever. These discussions will highlight innovation funding models like public-private partnerships, global collections, and policies that can amplify, reach the technology and research for greater whole. With emphasizing of the inclusiveness, sustainability, this summit revokes the building ecosystem to connecting the knowledge into the action and action transform to the societies. I am confident that today's dialogues will generate the ideas, strategic plans collaboratively, will be helpful and create a roadmap for future social transmission. Once again, I'll extend my warm welcome to the honorable panelists and participants. Now I'll request Dr. Profar Bhadia sir to introduce our panelists. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Karpa Gavli. Before we start the panel discussion, it is my duty and privilege to introduce our esteemed panelists. So by the time we start asking them questions and getting some important feedback and information on what's going through in this current era, I'll just give a brief introduction so that we can know what expertise these people bring to the stage today. So first, I'm honored to welcome and introduce Dr. Satyen Parikh, our Pro-Vice Chancellor of Ganpat University, and he's also the Senior Executive Dean, Faculty of Computer Applications. Dr. Satyen is an accomplished academic leader with over 26 years of experience in higher education and administration. Currently serving as a Pro-Vice Chancellor and Senior Executive Dean, he has been instrumental in managing more than 10 academic programs and a team of 100 faculty members, driving innovation in teaching, research, and institutional development. He has also contributed globally as a resident director at Ganpat Global EduCorp Limited at Cambodia, where he oversaw the international program establishment, regulatory compliance, and academic delivery. Dr. Parikh holds a PhD in computer science and has authored numerous research papers, patents, and publications in the field of computer science, artificial intelligence, and applied technologies. His accolades include serving on editorial boards, guiding doctoral research, and receiving recognition from conceptual papers. Thank you for joining us today, Dr. Satyen sir. Going ahead, I am also privileged to welcome and introduce Mr. Chetan Patel, Secretary, National Coordinator of Shodh Yatra. So, Mr. Chetan Patel, he has been known as a trailblazer in sustainable development and grassroots innovations. As a national coordinator of Shodh Yatra at Shrishti, he has spent over a decade uncovering and uplifting traditional knowledge and local ingenuity from rural India. His leadership has brought to light countless innovations that address real-world challenges in agriculture, healthcare, and beyond. He is also a key contributor to Honeybee Network, a global platform for grassroots innovators. Through biannual Shodh Yatras, he has united communities, researchers, and policymakers in a shared mission to celebrate and scale rural creativity. Thank you, sir, for joining us today on the panel. I'm also fortunate to welcome and introduce Mr. Alok Arya. He is the President, Legal and Corporate Affairs at Gujarat Ambuja Exports Limited, Ahmedabad. Sir has been working with more than 24 years of experience, demonstrating a history of working in FMCG, agro-industry, and textiles. He is a strong legal professional skilled in legal assistance, legal compliance, arbitration, competition law and dispute resolution, corporate affairs, licensing, PR and CSR also. So I welcome you today, sir, to this august audience. I am also honored to welcome and introduce Mr. Dada Sagar, Regional Manager, CSR from Aster DM Healthcare. Thank you for joining us today, sir. He is an architect beyond pioneering models like Health on Wheels and co-funding grant frameworks, and has led transformative work aligned with multiple United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, with academic credentials from NMIMS and Nirmala Niketan and global institutions like CFI Canada and Alon University. Mr. Sarkar brings unmatched experience and expertise in social entrepreneurship, non-profit sustainability and impact consulting. So he is on a mission to make Aster DM Foundation a 100 crore brand by the year 2029. Thank you, sir, for joining us today, and your insights into the healthcare contributions will be very interesting to listen to. I am also fortunate to welcome and introduce Mr. Dinesh Mangiraj, sir. He is the manager CSR at Satvik Group. As a manager of CSR at Satvik Green Energy Limited, sir has contributed more than 15 years of experience in CSR and sustainability to design and implement strategic programs that create positive social and environmental impact. He has led the entire life cycle of projects from planning and execution to monitoring and evaluation, ensuring alignment with the company's CSR policy and the ESG goals. Sir is collaborating with diverse stakeholders, including government agencies, NGOs, corporates, and educational institutions to deliver high quality outcomes that benefit the communities we serve. Thank you, sir, for joining us today, and we will be hearing a lot from you in the discussions. I hand over the start of the session to Dr. Karpa Gowli.
Thank you, sir. We like to hear from our academic and administrative leadership, Dr. Satyen Parikh, sir. How do we see integration of industry and university with the effects of CSR funding? Why it is important industry to develop strong linkage with universities? Please, sir.
Thank you. It's a wonderful question, madam. So, as an academician, because everyone sitting here is either from industry or from institutions, and probably most of the audience also, they are from the industry or they are from the academics like a student. So, basically, the purpose of education is to give the value, but at the same time, to give the right career, the profession. So, because even if I ask a question to the student that why you want to go for this program, whether it is BBA, MBA or any other program. So value is one part which is essential, and without value the life is useless. But at the same time, nowadays students think that if I opt for this program, I can craft my career in this discipline. So basically they think education for the career perspective. Now, coming to the question, like how funding from the industry to the institution bring this value. So ultimately students want good career opportunities, industry want good manpower, skilled manpower, and the purpose of education along with the value is to provide the right kind of skill. So how to imbibe this skill? So for that, as in the morning, in the inauguration session, it was discussed by Dr. Sharma that if the equipments are obsolete and we are giving training on such kind of equipments, then how students would be the useful when he joins the industry? He has given the example of the lathe machine. Nowadays, even it means all the lathe machines, most of it is getting replaced by CNC, and lots of other things was taught. But the thing is that it should be as per the time. It should be greatest and latest. So here, what I want to bring the point, like with the industry, because NEP has given a framework. Now, there is a participation of the industry people in designing the curriculum, even in all the aspects during the student life. Now, skill education is an essential part. Ganpat University has integrated skills in regular education. So it is one of the baby steps we have taken. But at the same time, it is not only the skill integration, but getting the exposure to the industry. It is also very much important. So while you are studying here, while students are studying here, they can undergo for the internship, apprenticeship, and other engagement where they can explore the industry. And here, I must say that industry people also come forward and they should provide the cohesive environment, because this is the first time when students are joining the industry or getting the exposure to the industry. So if they get the right kind of guidance, exposure, and if industry people explain that this is what we expect from you, okay, because industry is one part, institute is another part, but intention from the students is again the another important aspect. Until and unless students' intention is not clear and they don't want to build their career in the education, whatever we teach, whatever industry provides you, it will be useless. So all these institute, industry, intention, if they it means come together and student really want to have good career and they continuously work for the same, probably it means we can have very good environment. And we have examples like in the first panel also it is said that like Maruti Gym, where student can understand how to assemble a car. So complete process for assembling a car we teach in the gym. At the same time, 3D Manufacturing Center of Excellence, where students learn that how to build the devices or any other thing, equipment, without having the traditional methodology. So 3D printing is one way. So they can go there, they can learn there, they can do the experiment. Even nowadays, it means in our curriculum, in few of the engineering program and diploma program, we made it compulsory. And student design the CAD, they design the computer aided software, and then they build the mini product. It may be a small example, but it gives the idea that this kind of technology is coming in future. And this is what exactly is needed. So if industry come forward, they give the right kind of guidance, right kind of equipment, and institute will bring the right kind of people in place who are able to transfer this knowledge to the young generation. And young generation, if with intent, they learn all these things, I don't think that it is a big challenge. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Satyan sir. Yes, it is very important, as you said, that collaborating with the industry goes a long way. And we sincerely wish that the industries come forward and handhold institutions in way of providing internships, training, and projects, so that the students can work on live projects and become competent. There's a lot of research work going on in all the universities of repute. But still there's a big challenge, because we all know that India is a primarily rural country and living more on agriculture. We are trying to solve problems of urban population, because urbanization is a challenge and it has its own problems. So everybody is focusing on urban problems and high-tech industries, but the focus on rural India still escapes the minds of the researchers. And this is something which is very serious for us, because no other foreign countries are going to help us solve our rural problems. So that is where, Chetan bhai, I see you as an important person, where you have been working at grassroots level on venturing into the local communities, into villages, seeing what problems they have, and trying to find out grassroots solutions for such problems. So my question comes to you, that how the when the government has announced sustainable development goals, how do you see the youth of today being empowered in working towards achieving these sustainable development goals through grassroots funding from CSR?
हेलो, बेसिकली जो सरकार ने जो सस्टेनेबल गोल जो डिज़ाइन किए हैं उसमें 17 पैरामीटर उन्होंने इंक्लूड किए हैं और सभी की बात करेंगे तो 1 घंटा लगेगा, लेकिन 4-5 जो मेन है जो यूथ से कनेक्टेड है उससे मैं बात कर रहा हूँ। मैंने जो 7000 किलोमीटर पैदल पूरे भारत में चल के जो मैंने ऑब्जर्व किया है, वो पहला मेरा ऑब्जर्वेशन ये है कि जो रूरल यूथ है वो रूरल यूथ को जो कनेक्ट करना है उसमें बहुत सारी गैपिंग्स है। मैं अभी एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल, अभी हमने एक शोध यात्रा की जबुआ में, एक छोटा सा विलेज था, पहाड़ पे घर था। हमने गांव में जाके पूछा कि आपके गांव में कोई ऐसा बंदा है कुछ नया किया हो, तो एक बंदे ने हाथ खड़ा किया कि एक बंदा कुछ नया कर रहा है। हम चल के गए, रास्ता नहीं था, उन्होंने पानी से चलने वाला वेल्डिंग मशीन बनाया था। वेल्डिंग मशीन, 10th क्लास स्टूडेंट मेक ए वेल्डिंग मशीन फॉर वाटर। हमने उनको देखा, समझा, उन्होंने वेल्डिंग करके दिखाया, धीरे हो रहा था लेकिन किया। अब मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि इन बच्चे को गणपत जैसी फैसिलिटी मिले या CSR का सपोर्ट मिले तो मुझे लगता है कि आने वाले जमाने का हम कलाम बना सकते हैं। तो वो गैपिंग जो है वो हम एज ए इंस्टीट्यूट, एज ए NGO, एज ए CSR कम्युनिटी जो हम मिलके करेंगे तो हम उनको आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं। सेकंड चीज़ क्या है कि आज कोई भी बच्चे को पूछो क्या तुम्हारा गोल है, अहमदाबाद में जाके 2 BHK फ्लैट लेना है, नौकरी करनी है, फर्स्ट थिंग। और मैं बड़ी बड़ी कॉन्फ्रेंस में जाता हूँ, मैं पूछता हूँ कि भाई 1500 किसान बैठे, मैंने पूछा कितने ऐसे किसान हैं जो अपने बेटे को फार्मर बनाना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि मैं एग्रीकल्चर का लेक्चर देने गया था। एक बंदे ने एक हाथ खड़ा नहीं किया। वाई? वो बोले सर मेरा बेटा खेती करेगा तो लड़की कौन देगा, पहला सवाल। वो बोले कि हम कुंवारा रखना नहीं चाहते। दूसरा सवाल कि हम सबने सोच लिया है कि किसी को कुछ भी नहीं आता वही खेती करता है। तीसरी चीज उन्होंने बोला कि मैं शौक से MBA करके सर PhD करके जाएंगे तो वो बोलेंगे कि नौकरी में से निकाल दिया होगा इसीलिए खेती करने आया। तो ये चैलेंजेस के साथ मैं कैसे एग्रीकल्चर में मेरे बच्चे को इन्वॉल्व करूं, ठीक है। तो एक प्रॉब्लम, अब हम सबकी ड्यूटीज है कि क्या हम इन बच्चों को एज ए एंटरप्रेन्योर कैसे बनाए कि उनको लगे कि एक खेती नहीं, एक धंधा है, एक व्यवसाय है। और हमने ये काम किया। शुरुआत में हमने ऑर्गेनिक का सेटअप शुरू किया तो लोग जो किसान है वो बस के ऊपर वेजिटेबल लेके अहमदाबाद में बेचने के लिए आते थे। कुछ समय के बाद ऐसा हुआ कि आज हर एक 125 फार्मर जो बेचने के लिए आते हैं उनके पास 10 लाख का टेम्पो है और हर रविवार को वो किसान 20 लाख रुपए की 4 घंटे में सब्जी बेच के चले जाते। तो इस तरह की जो चीजें हैं हम यूथ के लिए प्रोवाइड करेंगे तो यूथ जो है उनको लगेगा कि खेती भी एक बिजनेस है, क्योंकि हमने तय किया है कि मार्केट में टमाटर का 5 भी रुपया हो ना हम 60 रुपये में बेचेंगे, जिसको लेना है लो। हम कभी किसी दुकान में जाते वहां तो दाम करते नहीं है। अब हमारे यहाँ जो किसान आते हैं, हमने अभी सर्वे किया सर कि हमारी गुजरात की पर बीघा एवरेज इनकम 46,000 रुपीज है। हमारे वहां पे जो किसान आते हैं उनकी जो इनकम है 1,49,000 है। क्यों? क्योंकि वो सीधा सेलिंग करने का शुरू किया। अभी हमारा सेल्स सेंटर है, हम चाहते हैं कि 70 सेंटर बने, लेकिन उसके लिए CSR का भी सपोर्ट चाहिए और इंस्टीट्यूट का भी सपोर्ट चाहिए। और इस तरह की हम कोशिश करेंगे तो हमारी जो गांधी जी की जो कल्पना थी कि शहर का पैसा गांव में जाएगा तो गांव का विकास होगा, अभी क्या हो रहा है कि गांव का पैसा है वो शहर में आ रहा है, लेकिन हमारे माध्यम से 20 लाख रुपए लेके संडे को जाते हैं तो हमें भी आनंद होता है। कुछ किया कि भाई उनके पास गए, एक बंदा मिला हमें, वो बोले कि सर हर संडे मेरी 40,000 की सब्जी बिकती है, 4 संडे आते हैं महीने में, 1,60,000 रुपये, प्रोफेसर जितना मैं कमा लेता हूँ। तो हमें ऐसे गोल को आगे बढ़ाना चाहिए। दूसरी चीज कि जो हमारे जो यूथ है उनको अच्छी रिसर्च करनी चाहिए। मैं जिस जगह पे बैठा उत्तर गुजरात, उसमें सबसे ज्यादा ईसबगुल होता है। ईसबगुल के नाम पे 2500 पैटर्न है और 80% ईसबगुल भारत में होता है और यूएस वाले के नाम पे 800 पैटर्न है, ब्रिटेन में 600 पैटर्न है, हमारे यहाँ 80 पैटर्न है। क्यों? हमने हमारी प्रोडक्ट को टन के हिसाब से बेचा, उन्होंने प्रोसेस करके वैलिडेशन करके रिसर्च करके वही चीज हमें एमजी के दाम में बेच रहे हैं। तो हमारे जो यूथ है उनको अच्छे रिसर्च के अंदर जोड़ना चाहिए और कॉपी पेस्ट रिसर्च नहीं करना चाहिए, भले थोड़ा टाइम लगे। तो हमें लगता है कि हम जल्दी हमारे जो सस्टेनेबल गोल है उसके ऊपर जाएंगे। दूसरी चीज के इनोवेशन जो सेक्टर है उसमें हर एक चीज में यूथ जो है कुछ कर सकता है। अभी मैं सर एक टीचर को मिला, प्राइमरी का टीचर था, अभी टेट पास के गया है। मैंने पूछा क्या आप नया कर रहे हो? उन्होंने बोला कि सर हमारे हर रोज अटेंडेंस लेने के लिए 7 मिनट जाती है। मैंने उसको इनोवेटिव तरीके बना दिया। 50 स्टूडेंट है, हर एक को एक एक स्पेलिंग दे दिया। 1 नंबर CAT कैट, कैट यानी बिलाड़ी, 2 नंबर DOG डॉग, डॉग यानी कुत्ता। 50 स्पेलिंग हर रोज बोले जाते हैं अटेंडेंस में। वो बोले कि हर साल मैं 1500 स्पेलिंग ऐसे सिखा देता हूँ। सर लेकिन ये सारी चीजें जो है वो चीजों को हमें और स्कूलों में पहुंचाने के लिए और लोगों तक पहुंचाने के लिए हमें कुछ सपोर्ट की जरूरत है जिसको हम आगे ले जाए। ये सब सस्टेनेबल तरीका है। स्मार्ट बोर्ड से ही अच्छी एजुकेशन हो जाती तो करोड़पति के सब बच्चे IAS ही बन जाते ना। तो हमारी जो ये जो सिस्टम है उनके अंदर भी हम बदलाव ला सकते हैं। तीसरी चीज के जब CSR के कुछ सदस्य बैठे हैं तो एक अच्छी स्टोरी है। मैं एक स्कूल में गया पाटन के पास, गांव की सबसे अच्छी स्कूल थी। मैंने बोला यार सरकार इतना सारा पैसा देती है, प्राइमरी स्कूल इतनी अच्छी बना दी। तो मैंने पहले तो स्कूल विजिट की, फिर मैंने देखा, फिर मैंने पूछा, मैंने भाई इतनी अच्छी स्कूल कैसे बनी? तो बोले कि सर हमारे गांव का एक बच्चा था, वो यहाँ से पढ़ के एक कंपनी में जॉब कर रहा था, कोटक महिंद्रा में, और उन्होंने सबसे अच्छा बैंकिंग में काम किया। तो कंपनी वालों ने बोला कि हम आपको जो है वो थोड़ा गिफ्ट देना चाहते हैं, आपको 4 व्हीलर चाहिए, आपको फॉरेन की ट्रिप दे दे या 5 लाख की एफडी दे दे, जो चाहिए बताना। वो घर पे गया, 1 दिन के बाद मैं बताऊंगा। फिर CEO को मिलने गया, बोला कि सर एक बात बताऊं, आपके वहाँ CSR फंड होता है? बोले हाँ कंपनी में होता है। तो आपने मुझे कुछ गिफ्ट देना है। तो मैं जिस स्कूल में पढ़ के आया ना, उस स्कूल में पानी टपकता है बारिश में, तो क्या मेरा गिफ्ट के बदले में मेरे स्कूल को आप रिपेयर नहीं करवा सकते? तो मैं मानूंगा आपने मुझे गिफ्ट दिया है। वो CEO ने वो गांव में भेजा और बोले कि पूरे इलाके के सबके अच्छे स्कूल बनाओ, और वहाँ पे 4.5 करोड़ खर्चा करके सबसे अच्छे स्कूल बनाए। ऐसे भी लोग हैं, यूथ है, लेकिन सर ऐसे यूथ की चर्चा नहीं होती है। हमें उस चर्चा को अलग अलग माध्यम से लाना पड़ेगा जिससे हम नए युवाओं को प्रेरित करके हमारे जो सस्टेनेबल गोल है वो पूरा कर सकते हैं। हमारे हर एक हेल्थ के अंदर बहुत जरूरी है। सर पहले हमारे यहाँ 27 तरह की भाजी खाते थे, 11 तरह के ग्रेन खाते थे, और उसके वजह से लोग हेल्दी रहते थे। ठीक है, आज हमारा इंडेक्स देखेंगे तो डायबिटीज इतना बढ़ गया है, आप पूछो ही मत। मैंने एक बच्चे से पूछा, मैंने बोला बेटा हम कितने तरह की भाजी खाते हैं? वो बोले सर पाव भाजी। अंडरस्टैंड? तो हमारी जो भाजी का नॉलेज है, हम कुआड़िया की भाजी खाते थे, भिंडी की भाजी खाते थे, लिमड़ी की भाजी खाते, याद ही नहीं है। हम चीनो, सीनो, बावटा, वो सारी चीजें खाते थे। ठीक है, तो इस तरह को हम ऐड करेंगे तो हम उसको बदल कर सकते हैं, और इसमें CSR और इंस्टीट्यूट सपोर्ट होगा तो हम उनको लार्ज स्केल पर ले जा सकते हैं।
थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू। योर टॉक इज वेरी इंस्पायरिंग एंड आई थिंक 5-10 minutes are not sufficient for Chetan bhai. We need a session of 2 hours for you separately. We'll call you again, sir.
Thank you, sir. Even your stories can be, we can make it as an case studies. Further, we will call you. Now we hear from Mr. Alukarya, sir. Sir, I'd like to hear from you that how the trends and what are the legal aspects of CSR funding towards research and technology.
गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल। सबसे पहले तो मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि टेक्नोलॉजी तो ऑफिशियल कॉर्पोरेट्स के लिए 2013 में आई थी, बट जैसे कि मॉर्निंग में हमने दादा साहब से सुना था कि CSR पर्टिकुलर अपना इनिशिएटिव है, देने के लिए भगवान ने आपको बहुत कुछ दिया है, तो आपके मन में कितनी क्षमताएं हैं, आप कितना उसमें से किसी को मदद कर सकते हो, वो CSR है। अभी मैम का जो क्वेश्चन है कि उन्होंने ऑफिशियल क्वेश्चन पूछा है मेरे से कि भाई कॉर्पोरेट के लिए कब से, तो उसके लिए मैं थोड़ा एक्सप्लेन करूंगा।
Like to hear from you trends and legal issues. Help us to understand in better way.
Correct. Strategies to inspire CSR funding highlight impact, showcase successfully project and their positive impact on society, environment and economy. Align with the business goals, demonstrate how CSR funding can enhance brand reputation, employee engagement and long-term sustainability. Simplify process, streamline application and reporting procedure to reduce administrative burden. Collaboration with facility partnership between industry, research institute and NGOs, जैसा कि अभी बताया था उन्होंने. Large expertise and resources. It's a need based, I mean कि अगर उसका पूरा अध्ययन किया जाए, किसी का रिसर्च किया जाए, उसके बाद CSR को इम्प्लीमेंट करें तो इट्स मोर फ्रूटफुल फॉर ऑल CSR फंडिंग. Incentives, explore tax benefits, recognition और other incentive to encourage CSR फंडिंग. ये कॉर्पोरेट के लिए है कि उनको कॉर्पोरेट का जो एज पर लॉ है 135 सेक्शन 135 में कि कॉर्पोरेट को अपना नेटवर्थ 500 नेटवर्थ जो है या 5000 टर्नओवर पे 5 करोड़ से अब जो भी बेनिफिट्स वाली कंपनीज हैं उनको अपना 2% करना ही होता है. तो उस 2% को कई कंपनीज कॉर्पोरेट्स में कैसा होता है कि करना है इसलिए करना है क्योंकि वहाँ पे कई बार गवर्नमेंट के प्रेशर भी होते हैं. गवर्नमेंट का होता है कि नहीं आपको ये पर्टिकुलर डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर ने बोल दिया आपको ये करना है, तो आपके पास तो CSR फंड है. बट कॉर्पोरेट को ये देखना चाहिए कि नीड बेस्ड क्या रिक्वायरमेंट है वहाँ पे. मैं अपनी कंपनी का एग्जांपल दूंगा आपको यहाँ पे कि हम लोग पैन इंडिया काम करते हैं. हम लोग ईस्ट वेस्ट और नॉर्थ साउथ सब तरफ हम लोग का इन्वेस्टमेंट है, हम लोगों के फैक्ट्रीज हैं. तो हम लोगों का पर्टिकुलर ये रहता है कि जिस विलेज में हमारे प्लांट है उसके सराउंडिंग जो भी नीड बेस है, कई समटाइम वी आर डूइंग इन हेल्थ सेक्शन, समटाइम वी आर डूइंग एजुकेशन. कई ऐसे हैं रिमोट जहाँ ट्राइबल्स बेल्ट है तो उनको लगता है एजुकेशन और वाटर, कई बार वाटर इज वेरी मेजर इशू. कई कुछ एरिया जहाँ पानी की बड़ी समस्या है. तो CSR मीन्स मतलब उनकी नीड बेस जो हम लोग पूरी कर पाए, दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. कि ऐसा नहीं है कि आपको 2% का फंड खर्च करना, आपने सड़क बना दी उस गांव के लिए. सड़क गवर्नमेंट के पास ऑलरेडी फंड होता है उसके लिए, गवर्नमेंट के पास दुनिया भर के फंड है. मेडिकल फैसिलिटी में आप सोचोगे मैं हॉस्पिटल का एक बिल्डिंग बना देता हूँ, बट ऑलरेडी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया मेडिकल हेल्थ एजुकेशन में बहुत खर्च कर रही है. तो जहाँ पे सिटी के अंदर देखोगे तो काफ़ी फंड गवर्नमेंट ने एक्सपेंस किया है, गवर्नमेंट करती है. कई बार फोटोग्राफी के लिए भी होता है, बोलना नहीं चाहिए मुझे इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे, बट दिखाने के लिए कुछ CSR होते हैं. पर असली मीनिंग CSR वो है कि जिसको दिखाना नहीं है, एक्चुअल जिसको नीड बेस्ड फायदा हो. जैसा कि अभी चेतन भाई ने बताया था कि कुछ गांव ऐसे होते हैं, कई रिमोट विलेजेस अभी हम लोग जहाँ रहते हैं वहाँ पे भी है कुछ. जैसे साबरकांठा का एग्जाम्पल दूंगा, पोशीना पर्टिकुलर एरिया है जहाँ पे आज की तारीख में ट्राइबल्स को पीने का पानी नहीं मिल पाता है. लोग 2 किलोमीटर चल के पानी लेके आते हैं, एजुकेशन स्कूल्स दूर है. तो वहाँ पे अगर उस तरह की कॉर्पोरेट्स आए या कोई एजेंसियाँ काम करें तो वो दैट इज़ अ लीगल एस्पेक्ट और मतलब उसके लिए बेनिफिशियरी होना चाहिए. तो मेरा सजेशन है कि हम लोग पेपर वर्क पे ज़्यादा फोकस नहीं करके, जैसे दादा ने बहुत सिंपल शब्दों में आज मॉर्निंग में हम सबको बताया था कि CSR क्या है. अगर मैं CSR कैटेगरी में नहीं आता हूँ तो अपने व्यक्तिगत भी CSR कर सकता हूँ. तो वो एक अंदर भावना होनी चाहिए कि अच्छा काम करने के लिए हमको मतलब वो वेट नहीं करना. CSR क्या होता है? CSR इज कॉर्पोरेट सोशल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी. ये अपना इंडिविजुअल CSR भी हम लोग कर सकते हैं. अगर एक आदमी एक को मदद करेगा तो शायद वो आदमी 10 को मदद करने के काबिल बन जाएगा. जैसे कि आपने बताया कि उस कोटक महिंद्रा का जो एग्जांपल दिया था अभी इन्होंने बैंक का, आज उसकी वजह से एक ने इनिशिएटिव लिया तो उसके पूरे गांव के बच्चों को फायदा हो गया. तो देर ऐसे कई एग्जांपल्स हैं. तो मैं ज़्यादा लंबा इसमें समय नहीं लूँगा. शॉर्ट में ये है कि टेक्नोलॉजी सबको पता है कि CSR का क्या है, पेपर पे सब किताबों में लिखा हुआ है वो, और एवरीबडी नोज व्हाट इज CSR. आज हम लोग इकट्ठा इसलिए मैं सुबह फर्स्ट सेशन में भी हमने यही सब सुना था कि CSR के अंदर क्या चैलेंजेस है. बट मेरा एक ही सजेशन है, बीइंग ए कॉर्पोरेट और बीइंग ए मेरा इंडिविजुअल ओपिनियन ले लीजिए, कि CSR वहीं पे करना चाहिए जहाँ पे नीड बेस हो. हर क्षेत्र का CSR अलग तरीके से होता है, हर क्षेत्र में अलग अलग रिक्वायरमेंट्स हैं. जैसे दादा साहब इतना बड़ा इंस्टीट्यूट चला रहे हैं, तो यहाँ पे बच्चों को एजुकेशन के लिए एक सपोर्ट करना है, वो भी एक CSR है। और नीड बेस्ड कहीं विलेजर से कहीं रिमोट एरिया में अगर किसी को कुछ, जैसे अभी हमने मेरा एक अपना पर्सनल सजेशन मैंने पॉल्यूशन कंट्रोल बोर्ड को दिया था, वो भी आपसे शेयर करूंगा अपना एक्सपीरियंस। अभी हमने उनसे रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि सर अभी सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज फ्यूचर में जो आने वाला है वाटर का है, तो जितने भी कॉर्पोरेट हैं, बड़े कॉर्पोरेट हैं, उनको आप सर ये रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग का CSR में इसको इंक्लूड कर दीजिए और उसको कंपलसरी कर दीजिए कि इतना पर्टिकुलर बड़े कॉर्पोरेट से इतना CSR करना, तो वाटर का जो रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग से वाटर का लेवल डाउन नहीं जाएगा उससे। तो एक सजेशन था, पर उसको इम्प्लीमेंट होने में शायद समय लगेगा। और कई अगर अल्टीमेटली गवर्नमेंट का पर्पस ये है कि CSR अच्छे काम के लिए यूज होना चाहिए, तो ये एक सजेशन था मेरा सर। आगे कंटिन्यू करते हैं।
Thank you so much, Arya sir. Actually, there's a lot of confusion on what to do and how to do. अगर मैं एक स्टूडेंट हूँ, जैसे यहाँ पर बहुत स्टूडेंट है, और मैं एक लेबोरेटरी में काम कर रहा हूँ, मेरे पास अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट है, बट मेरे पास कोई कंपनी नहीं है सपोर्ट करने के लिए, इंस्टीट्यूशन मेरे को उतना सपोर्ट नहीं दे पा रहा है, कैन अ कंपनी कम फॉरवर्ड एंड सपोर्ट माई रिसर्च? आज वो नहीं हो रहा है। आप समझो, I have 20 researchers in the institution, they are trying to do good research, but then there's no support, so that because they need funding to get things done. सब फैसिलिटी होती नहीं एक जगह पर, तो इंडस्ट्री आके चलो 4 बच्चों का प्रोजेक्ट मैं सपोर्ट करेंगे, 5 बच्चों का प्रोजेक्ट हम सपोर्ट करेंगे, ये भी एक तरीका है जो हो सकता है। We are seriously looking forward, because there is no direct involvement of CR funding into research projects. It is towards big things, like which kind, it's an umbrella, but direct support through CSR funding for research purposes is not being seen to a great extent. So I wish that also companies may look into, and because that is where you are hand-holding a small project of a student, जैसे कोई grassroots innovation पे काम कर रहा है, आप उसको support कीजिए, hand-hold him, कि भाई आपको जो भी चाहिएगा हम फंड करेंगे। ऐसे because see, the government also has identified good projects and they are supporting, लेकिन कई बार ऐसे बच्चे होते हैं जिनके पास ये सपोर्ट नहीं होता है, so we expect that maybe some companies come forward and they fund direct research of students who are working on good project. आप evaluate कर सकते हैं कि आप pitch करो, हमको 5 अच्छे लगेंगे, उनको हम sponsor करेंगे, ये हो सकता है, and that would be wonderful for hand-holding such grassroots innovations also, so that they can reach to the market, ultimately. Otherwise, it goes into the libraries. एक report बन जाता है, library में file हो जाता है, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा एक paper बन जाता है उसके अंदर से, लेकिन वो market तक नहीं पहुँच पाता है। यहाँ पर industry का support चाहिए हमें. That's how I look at industrial support for research and development. I have come from a place where we used to get only 400 liters of water per day for the family. टॉयलेट में फ्लश करने के लिए सी वाटर आता था, फ्रेश पानी नहीं है. सो वी अंडरस्टैंड द वैल्यू ऑफ वाटर कंजर्वेशन एंड द वैल्यू ऑफ यूज ऑफ वाटर. तो ये आने वाला है वापस, राइट? बट वी हैव ग्रोन अप लाइक दैट, सो वी अंडरस्टैंड द वैल्यू ऑफ वाटर, राइट? बट देन दैट इज हाउ द सोसाइटी हैज टू बी encouraged to learn. You were talking about Isabgula. The first patent of Ganpat University on Isabgula is from here. We have filed a patent. It's the university's first patent that is on Isabgula. That was in 2004. Correct? So we were working on local products, that let us value add products from this region. So that has also been an initiative of Ganpat University. Correct? So moving forward, we have with us Dada Sagar sir, and he's also from Astra DM Healthcare. We had learned from Jalil sir in the morning also. And moving further on that front, I would like to you to share that Astra DM Healthcare has a strong footprint in different geographies. How can the creation of mobile health units bridge the gap between the rural and the urban healthcare accessibility? Because we know that you have donated one healthcare unit to Ganpat University, and the van has come outside. It is being donated by Astra DM Healthcare, one of the most sophisticated mobile clinics which is there. And so how does this vision help you, to bridge the gap between the rural and the urban healthcare access?
Thank you for the question. Already morning, Jalil sir has spoken a lot about what Astel does and all of that. I always of opinion that, so if you look at the typically MMO, it's basically a model which is outdated in the context of larger healthcare ecosystem. But if you build it with innovations and IoT, all of that, I think that can bridge definitely the gaps within the healthcare ecosystem. Like for example, I'll give you example of Barmer, which is adjacent to Gujarat border here, wherein you will see the community very scattered. So there are hardly like, we are working on Indo-Pak border there, where we have launched MMU integrated with the telemedicine unit, wherein doctors from town can connect the nurse and the ecosystem which is there in the van, and they can easily provide the access to quality healthcare. Same experiment we are going to do in Ganpat also, where the peripheral villages can, take the maximum benefit of healthcare by using technology which is telemedicine and the mobile medical unit. So we are doing those kind of experiments. We are also working in Lalgola, which is very remotest top place in Murshidabad, which is part of West Bengal, where our vehicle goes to the tribal region where you won't find the school, you won't find the public healthcare infrastructure. Even if it is closed, even if it is there, you will find a lot of shortage of medical health practitioners. Structure ban chuka hai, but doctors are not there. So what you will do with that? So a lot of money is gone. I've seen this also in Barmer and Rajasthan. So I think programs like this will be catalyst in bringing healthcare to the last mile where doctor is not available.
So thank inputs.
It's because especially like a technology, CAI, IoTs, mobile clinic, now wheels on wheel. This help us to, especially in diagnostics test, what we are doing it. These help us to connect the urban and rural areas. That Astra is doing very good job in it. Now we will move on to interesting topic to hear from Mr. Dinesh Mangraj, that is social auditing. It's a new concept. Even we eager to hear from you, sir. What is social auditing? How will you assess the impact on social auditing and research and innovation, and how it will influence the social transformation?
Thank you. Actually, it is, though the social audit is a new concept for us, but I think it is quite relevant to us, our daily life also. Because of no one is perfect, right? No project is perfect, no person is perfect, nothing is perfect. Everything, every program has some scope to enhance, to improve it, right? So to access this, there is a certain process like social auditing and many other processes are also, which includes documentation, which includes, we can say, discussion with the stakeholders, data validation, and many more processes to ensure that, जैसे सर ने अभी कहा था, आप बहुत मतलब कंप्लेंट्स बहुत होते हैं ना इंडिया में, तो जब तक डंडा नहीं लगता है तब तक कुछ होता नहीं है. So this is one part of उसी, हम वैसे इसको मल्टी डायमेंशनल एंगल से, हम अलग अलग एंगल से उसको देख सकते हैं. अगर कोई प्रोग्राम हो रहा है तो उस प्रोग्राम का इवैल्यूएशन करने का जो तरीका है, ये उसमें का एक हम कह सकते हैं कि जिससे हम कुछ आउटपुट निकाले कि उसका टारगेट ये था एंड उसके गैप्स क्या है, ये आइडेंटिफाई करने के लिए सोशल ऑडिटिंग हो सकता है इन अ वेरी इजी मैनर. और उसका रिसर्च गवर्नमेंट के बहुत सारे प्रोजेक्ट्स होते हैं. फॉर एग्जांपल आपने सुना होगा मनरेगा. सो मनरेगा का भी सोशल ऑडिट होता है. अर्लियर मनरेगा का जो वेजेस आपको मिलता था वर्कर्स को, तो वो कैसे मिलता था? राजीव गांधी ने कहा था कि 1 रुपया निकलता है तो 5 पैसे हाथ तक जाता है. तो ये टेक्नोलॉजिकल सॉल्यूशंस, अभी क्या है, अभी सिचुएशन है डीबीटी होता है. सो इट ट्रांसफॉर्म्स. ये दोनों, इस एग्जांपल में यू कैन सी द ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन थ्रू technology, innovation, like DBS. So, जब तक इसीलिए social audit is important. Social audit includes various types of methodologies. We will not go into the technical part or the academic part, but the purpose, the scope of that social auditing is very much important in any aspect, like government projects, CSR, development sector, and much more projects which is related to social sector and development sector. So I think this is my opinion, and thank you.
Thank you, Dinesh sir. Because assessing the impact of any activity is very important, so that we learn how to improve on it. If there are any shortcomings, it helps us to improve on the shortcomings and then make it more successful. So that's why the auditing part comes in, and you
auditing is very much important always.
Yes.
So there are 2-3 types of audit, like routine your government audit, but this is way beyond that.
Yes.
So we can discuss with the beneficiaries, we can cross-validate the data, we can share the data with them, we can ask their views about this change, what change has been come into your life or the community's life through this initiative. So this is, I think this is instrumental tool to access and projects outcome, impact on the beneficiaries.
Yes, it's very true. As I said, impact analysis also
Yeah.
becomes vital to understand whether the change is significant or not significant.
And to bring a desired change, this certain processes needs to be there on the regular basis.
That is interesting. If the universities can become an agency of audit,
Yeah.
if the university develops an expertise that they can become auditors for assessing the change and the impact, then that could be a very interesting area.
Actually, for social auditing, there is a certificate course by I think National Institute of NSDL. So yes, so they have a certification course also. So through which you can be a social auditor if you have interest in these type of works.
Yes, thank you so much, Dinesh sir, for your interesting inputs, because this is an area where nobody has much expertise available.
Yes, yes.
So
And for government, it needs to be done by the certified social auditor only.
yes. So we'll come back to you for more guidance on that front on a separate level, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I think we have some time for a quick second round, right, sir? So we'll have crisp, short answers. Madam, you can start with the second round. I'll start with Dr. Satyen, sir. Quickly, can you tell us how industry-led curriculum can help development of successful, employable students?
Again, it is very nice question. Industry-led curriculum. Curriculum means Pathyakram. Whatever we are teaching to the student in any educational institution, the curriculum is the heart of that. Now, see, one delegation from Ganpat University visited Australia last year, and after coming back, we discussed that in that institution, there is no classroom. No classroom was there. It is engineering institute. Everything, whether it is a concept or whether it is the practical, everything taught in the workshop only. Here we can see the example of Maruti Suzuki ZIM. Again, I am repeating, but it is essential to say at this point of time. What is the difference in GYM and other ITI? It is a ITI level education, the same level, but the difference is that here student has to work as they are working in the shift in the industry. जो कार बनाने की फैक्ट्रीज होती है उसमें 3 शिफ्ट होती है, अपने जो है 8-8 घंटे की डे एंड नाइट चलती है, उसके अकॉर्डिंगली स्टूडेंट्स को यहाँ पर शिफ्ट में आना रहता है. बिल्कुल वही टाइम होता है, वही टाइम जहाँ पे उसका लंच ब्रेक होता है, सेम पूरा प्रोसेस है और उसको वही चीज़ें सीखना है जो वहाँ पे उसको फैक्ट्री में करना है. और यहाँ से जितने बच्चे जिम में से कंप्लीट करते हैं, डाउन द ईयर 10 years, Maruti Suzuki and their associates promised that we will recruit 40,000 young people. 40,000 बच्चों को, जैसा कहा सुबह, मतलब 40,000 बच्चों को गारंटेड प्लेसमेंट मिल रहा है. क्यों मिल रहा है? बिकॉज इट इज इंडस्ट्री लेड कैरिकुलम. It is the methodology. See, when we are discussing this thing today, it is very much important that, see, this year, lots of disruption we have seen because of the AI. सबने देखा है. आज शायद पहले हम गूगल करते थे, अगर अभी कुछ कहा जाए तो शायद आप चैट जीपीटी करेंगे या फिर आप जो है कोई दूसरा ग्रॉक्स या कुछ दूसरा, बहुत सारे जो टूल्स है, ठीक है. तो आप अभी AI पे जा रहे हैं, ठीक है. So AI is coming in a big way. Right now it is in the just interaction, okay. But when we club the technology with the traditional education, so robotics aa raha hai, okay. Lots of things like in the morning there was a discussion related to the dark factories. No human was there, okay. Everything was taken care by the robot. There is no light, or it means lighting requirement. Okay, so these things are coming in a big way. We have to understand, and at the same time, we have to adopt these changes. The role are changing right now. आज जो रोल हमको दिख रहे हैं, शायद 15 साल बाद हम देखेंगे तो उसमें से 50-60% रोल एब्सोल्यूट हो गए होंगे, ऑब्सोल्यूट हो गए होंगे. वहां पर उस रोल पे कोई काम नहीं कर रहा होगा. पहले गांव में, जैसा दादा ने कहा था, कि वो मोची चप्पल बनाता था, आपका साइज लेता था, उसके हिसाब से डिजाइन करके वो आपको बना के देता था. आज की डेट में आप बताइए, आप में से कितने लोग मतलब ये चप्पल बनवाते हैं? शायद कोई नहीं बताता. बिकॉज एवरीथिंग इज ऑटोमेटेड, देयर इज अ फिक्स साइज, यू आर जस्ट गिविंग ऑर्डर बाय अमेजॉन, फ्लिपकार्ट और एनी अदर, और आपके पास घर में आ जाती है चीजें. ये चीजें आ रही है, चेंजेस हो रहे हैं. अब हम उसको एक्सेप्ट करें या ना करें, ये तो हमें चेंज करने ही वाले हैं. इंडस्ट्री लेड कैरिकुलम, बिकॉज इंडस्ट्री जानती है कि फ्यूचर में क्या आ रहा है, एकेडमिक्स से ज्यादा जानती है, क्योंकि उनको जो है उनके लिए अलग चैलेंजेस होते हैं. जैसे मॉर्निंग में डिस्कस किया कि आपका मार्जिन बहुत थिक होते जा रहा है. इवन 20% आपका जो है रिटर्न ऑन इन्वेस्टमेंट, इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट. जो है अभी आज की डेट में जिस तरह से चीजें चल रही है, अनटिल एंड अनलेस देयर इज अ नो इनोवेटिव प्रोडक्ट, आपके पास यूनिकनेस है तो आप जो है मार्केट को लीड कर रहे हैं. मोनोपोली है, देन इट इज अ डिफरेंट थिंग. बट अगर आप जनरल बात कर रहे हैं तो उसमें जो है बहुत डिफिकल्ट है. तो अब उसमें फर्दर एफिशिएंसी लाना है, फर्दर अगर आपको आरओआई चाहिए तो कहीं ना कहीं इनोवेशन चाहिएगा. अब ये इनोवेशन जो है, जब तक स्टूडेंट्स पूरे इंटेंशन के साथ में कैरिकुलम को स्टडी ना करें और कैरिकुलम जो है उसको पूरी तरह से उस आगे के फ्यूचर के ओरिएंटेड न बनाया जाए, तब तक ये हमारा ऑब्जेक्टिव अचीव नहीं होने वाला. तो इंडस्ट्रीज जो है आज की डेट में, जैसे मैंने पहले भी कहा कि हमारा जो कैरिकुलम की एक बॉडी होती है उसमें इंडस्ट्री रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स होते हैं. हमारे जो है खुद के एलुमनाई जो इंडस्ट्री में काम कर रहे हैं वो भी उसमें इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करते हैं. साथ में रिनाउंड एकेडमिशियंस होते हैं जो नॉर्मली मतलब जो है बहुत ही रेपुटेड इंस्टीट्यूशंस लाइक NIT, IIT, अगर इंजीनियरिंग की बात करें तो. और इसी तरह से अगर सोशल साइंस की बात करें तो टाटा अपना जो है सोशल इंस्टीट्यूट और ये सब जो है वहाँ से मतलब जो है इस तरह के लोग हम इनवाइट करते हैं. दे गिव द राइट इनपुट and we try to make the right kind of curriculum which is future ready. At the same time, lots of flexibility is given by the NEP, because in computer, let's say computer, there are so many branches. कोई साइबर सिक्योरिटी में जा सकता है, कोई क्लाउड कंप्यूटिंग में जा सकता है, कोई डेवलपमेंट में जा सकता है, कोई IoT बेस्ड या इंटरनेट बेस्ड प्रोजेक्ट में जा सकता है. So everything is not possible to teach in one curriculum. So we can define the tracks. We can define the tracks. Students can opt that tracks. तो जिसमें इंटरेस्ट है वो कैरिकुलम वो पढ़े, वो कैरिकुलम इंडस्ट्री पावर्ड हो, उसके लिए राइट काइंड ऑफ लेबोरेटरी इक्विपमेंट और वो सब हो. और जो भी हम पढ़ा रहे हैं अगर वो फ्यूचर की नीड को कंप्लाई कर रहा है, देन आई डोंट सी एनी हर्डल. बट यस, प्रैक्टिकली इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट, बिकॉज आई नो when I was the student, okay, in 1998, 1997, I was studying COBOL. After 2001, COBOL is not exist. It is going to obsolete, but it was in curriculum. In Gujarat board, Gujarat University curriculum, it was there since 2007. Even it was obsolete in 2002. So we have to accept these changes. Lots of things are changing. Now coding is going to replace by AI. जो रोल रिप्लेस हो रहे हैं, तो आप बच्चों को ये सिखाइए कि एआई को यूज करके इस चीज को कैसे किया जाए. यू टीच इंटीग्रेशन, यू टीच नेक्स्ट लेवल ऑफ द चैलेंजेस. इसको इंटीग्रेट करिए, इसमें साइबर सिक्योरिटी अप्लाई करिए, इसको और ज्यादा रोबस्ट बनाइए. सो दैट्स हाउ वी हैव टू टीच इन द क्लासरूम. और ये जब तक इंडस्ट्री का सपोर्ट नहीं होगा, इंडस्ट्री के लोग एग्जामिनेशन में नहीं आएंगे, गाइडेंस नहीं देंगे बच्चों को, एक्सपर्ट सेशन नहीं देंगे, बच्चे जब तक उसको ध्यान से सुनेंगे नहीं और अपने आप को उसके लिए सेट नहीं करेंगे, हम कुछ भी कहें वो बहुत डिफिकल्ट है. लेकिन यस, आई एम फर्म बिलीवर, इट इज डूएबल, एंड इफ वी वर्क टुगेदर, इट मीन्स 100% वी कैन ऑफर अ करिकुलम विच इज फ्यूचर एम्प्लॉय ड्रिवन. तो मतलब ये है, और शायद हम सब लोग इसके लिए काम कर रहे हैं. शायद पेस थोड़ा प्लस या माइनस हो सकता है, क्योंकि इंडस्ट्री से भी लोगों को समय नहीं होता है, और इंडस्ट्री भी कई बार मतलब जो है एट द सेम टाइम, जैसा प्रफुल्ल सर ने कहा कि रिसर्च प्रॉब्लम्स, ठीक है, इंडस्ट्री के पास जो रिसर्च प्रॉब्लम्स है, अगर उनको सॉल्व करवाना है, वो फंडिंग के साथ में इंस्टीट्यूट को ऑफर करे. गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी इज रेडी टू एक्सेप्ट सच काइंड ऑफ चैलेंजेस. आपके पास कोई प्रॉब्लम है, आप दीजिए, उसके लिए एक मार्जिनल फंडिंग. लोगों को यहाँ पर झील है, बच्चों को करना है, इंजीनियरिंग के बच्चों को करके दिखाना है. कई बच्चे बहुत अच्छे कंपटीशन में ई अंतरा और उसके आईआईटी गांधीनगर और उसमें कंपटीशन में फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड प्राइज जीते हैं. तो बच्चों को करने की भूख है, लेकिन जब तक उनको सही गाइडेंस नहीं मिलेगा, सही एनवायरनमेंट नहीं मिलेगा, सही प्रॉब्लम्स नहीं मिलेगी, तब तक वो उस पर काम नहीं कर सकते. सिर्फ ड्रीम से नहीं होगा. तो एनीवे, आई एम कमिंग बैक टू द पॉइंट दैट इट इज industry led curriculum, so we have to build that curriculum, and obviously it will help to develop the future required employee. Thank you, sir.
Before we move on to the next speaker, एक genuine question जो इंडस्ट्री से आते हैं. सर, आपकी इंडस्ट्री से कितने लोग एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूट में जाते हैं बच्चों को इंटरेक्ट करने के लिए? आपकी इंडस्ट्री से कितने लोग एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन यूनिवर्सिटी में बच्चों के साथ इंटरेक्ट करने के लिए जाते हैं?
As a part of our job, we used to go, but
नहीं, see why? Because as yes, yes sir.
Sir, we are a agro-based company actually. So in my company, HR people and particular subject, agro students, we are interacting wherever our plant is there, we interact with local college for agriculture college. So we keep the students in our.
Why? Because see, this is very important. Whenever we are talking of industry-led curriculums, we also need two vital things. One is TOT, that's training of trainers.
Correct.
Because the teachers also have to upgrade. Correct. So they need to be provided with such facilities where they can come and upgrade. And second thing is that the experts should come and talk to the students also. Right?
And
so it's a win-win situation then.
And what is the purpose? I am just clarifying, sir, because our locations are in rural areas, sir, where agro-based industry. So हम लोग क्या चाहते हैं कि हम बच्चों से मिले तो उनके पेरेंट्स को वो अवेयरनेस देंगे. Because we are in CSR, we are also distributing seeds. So better crop, गुड क्रॉप के लिए बच्चों को अगर एजुकेट करेंगे तो वो अपने पेरेंट्स को जाके बताएंगे तो वो लोग अच्छा एक क्रॉप ले सकेंगे, तो उससे उनको सस्टेनेबिलिटी होगी, अकाउंटेबिलिटी रहेगी उनकी उससे. तो दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट सर. अगर बच्चों को एजुकेट किया तो फिर उनके पेरेंट्स को एजुकेट करेंगे वो.
For an interactive interaction, like a Ganpat University, how we have incorporated the skill courses in the curriculum. We are enhancing these skill courses, enhance the employability skills. Like this, we can enhance as academic institutions, we can enhance the employability skills. We will move further with, from Chetan sir, I like to hear from you. Already we have talked about the grassroots levels, how the environmental transmission and social transmissions, how the research and technologies empower these things.
Hello. Research दो चीज़ों में बहुत ज़रूरी है.
I'll request the speakers to be crisp and fast because we are ending the session.
Okay. जो हमारा जो रिसर्च है एग्रीकल्चर बेस्ड में बोलूँ तो बिग लेवल पे बहुत रिसर्च हो रही है, लेकिन स्मॉल लेवल पे नहीं हो रही है. जो हमारा खेत में पावड़ा इस्तेमाल हो रहा है ना, वो 400 साल पहले बना था, आज भी वैसा ही है. नॉट रिसर्च. क्या रिसर्च है उसमें? कुछ नहीं. उसमें एलईडी नहीं लगा पाए, आज भी 2 लोगों को पानी नाका तोड़वा माटे जવું पड़े. तो हम चाहे तो रिसर्च का बहुत स्कोप है. सेकंड थिंग के हमारी जो रिसर्च फैसिलिटीज़ है वो मेट्रो सिटी में ज़्यादा डेवलप होती है. हम आज देखें तो मेरी जहाँ ऑफिस है उसके 2 किलोमीटर के रेडिएशन में 10 इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर है. आई हब का हो गया, एलडी का हो गया, गुजरात यूनिवर्सिटी का हो गया, वेंचर स्टूडियो का हो गया. लेकिन मैं अमरेली में जाऊँ तो 200 किलोमीटर के रेडिएशन में एक भी इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर नहीं है. तो मुझे लगता है कि जो रिसर्च फैसिलिटीज़ है वो इक्विवेलेंट होनी चाहिए ताकि सबको रिसर्च करने का मौका मिले. दूसरी चीज़ कि हमारी जो रिसर्च फैसिलिटी है ये हम सब इंडिविजुअल बनाना चाहते हैं कि मुझे प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट लगाना है तो CSR में से फंड मिला तो मैंने भी लगाया, इन्होंने भी लगाया. अब मुझे पूरे साल में यूज़ करना है 10 दिन, लेकिन मैंने 2 लाख रुपए की चीज़ लगा दी. तो मुझे लगता है कि हमें जो रिसर्च फैसिलिटीज़ है वो कॉमन रिसर्च फैसिलिटी बननी चाहिए ताकि हम उनको यूटिलाइज ज़्यादा कर पाए. मेंटेनेंस कॉस्ट है वो कॉस्ट हमारी डिस्ट्रीब्यूट हो जाए तो जिसको हम अच्छे से सस्टेनेबल कर सकते हैं. थर्ड मॉडल के काफ़ी यूनिवर्सिटी के पास, काफ़ी इंस्टीट्यूट NGOs के पास, काफ़ी कंपनियों के पास काफ़ी ऐसी फैसिलिटीज़ है कि जो अनयूटिलाइज है, लेकिन इंडस्ट्री में कोई स्टूडेंट नहीं जाता, कॉलेज में ना कोई किसान आता है, तो वो अनयूटिलाइज पड़ी है. जैसे कि हमारे पास लैब है जहाँ पे मैं बोल सकता हूँ कि सब फैसिलिटी HPTLC से लेके सब फैसिलिटीज़ है. वहाँ से गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी 50 किलोमीटर है, लेकिन यहाँ के बच्चे नहीं आ पा रहे. तो क्या हम ऐसी कोशिश नहीं कर सकते कि इन बच्चों को हमारी लैब की फैसिलिटी मिल जाए और उन बच्चों के लिए थोड़ा जो CSR सपोर्ट मिले कि उनको रहने का, तो हम उनको अच्छी ट्रेनिंग दे सकते हैं. आज की तारीख में जो सर ने बोला ना कि बच्चा MSc करके जाता है, उनको HPTLC चलाना नहीं आता है, उसको GC चलाना नहीं आता है उसको, तो हम चाहे कि भाई ये जो फैसिलिटीज़ का प्रॉपर यूटिलाइज हो और हम जो है वो जो सर ने बोला ना कि शिप वाली चीज़, तो जैसे सिलिकॉन वैली बनी ना ऐसी रिसर्च वैली हमारे यहाँ बननी चाहिए कि जहाँ पे लोग आए, रिसर्च की बात करें, इनोवेशन की बात करें, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग की बात करें और इनसे हम एक अच्छी इकोसिस्टम डेवलप करके आने वाले जो हमारी जो जनरेशन है उनको भी लगे कि भाई हमें US में नहीं, यहाँ पे रह के इस तरह का रिसर्च हमें करना चाहिए.
I think we'll stop here. We are facing shortage of time. So I request Dr. Hemang Jani sir. And in the meantime, if there are any inputs from any of the speakers in general, I will be very happy to hear from you, from all the discussions which have gone through.
Well, I think previous round you were speaking about this incubation thing. So 2 things come to my mind.
Yes.
While they can wrap up the thing. So under the DST, Department of Science and Technology, these days, earlier like until 2022, it was not covered under CSR thing funding, but of late, last 2 years, in fact last year say, companies like HDFC Bank, SBI Bank, couple of more have started giving incubation funds now. They started incubating to the student entrepreneurs and all. So that can be explored by any of our innovative students. I think those funds can be looked at pilot stage and innovative ideas that can be piloted actually. That's possible.
That's interesting because earlier it was only for direct funding from BIRAC and
they
all
have
those
they have now under the DST they have
Yes.
included now,
Yes.
and student can apply to their respective grants. Apart from the CSR funding, I think there are a lot of launch pads are in India. Like for example, Unlimited India is there, Nudge Foundation is there, who invest in student-led ideas on grassroots innovations, where they give sizable funding plus the mentorship and all of that. So I think that something can be explored parallelly.
Yeah, that's interesting, and I think the students will get benefit out of this knowledge which is being shared.
So coming to this point also, you guys can explore incubation centers by Bajaj also. Bajaj also having put a very huge investment in this incubation centers across the country. So you can search, and those who are in needed, you can approach to them. If there is anything, you can take help of the expert like the CSR professional. So they have access to these type of information. So they can definitely link you to someone who is working in that area. So keep networking.
Yes, networking is the key, I think, right? That you know where the resources are there. So tap the right resources at the right place.
Many times resources are there, but there is no such way to approach to that resources, lack of knowledge that leads to disadvantage these people from the resources. Because of there are things, these people are searching for resources, and those who have this facility, they are searching for the good students.
Yes, it is very true.
Right.
It's both ways.
Right,
yes.
both ways.
Yes.
Thank you.
So I think I should thank all the panelists for sharing your insights into the vast emerging domain of revolutionizing healthcare delivery through smart devices and through social upliftment, through CSR funding, how to support research and development. A lot of ideas have been discussed today, and I am very happy that the insights which have been shared by you will go a long way in bringing out some good policies on this also. Thank you, sir, all, and I request Hemang Jani, sir, to please share the concluding remarks.
Thank you, Dr. Praful Baradia, sir. Good afternoon, all my respected guests, panelists, and colleagues. In this panel discussion, Dr. Satyen sir has insist in the right career, in the right, to choose the right profession. Industry want good skilled manpowers. He has given the example of gym and 3D printing where we can train our students. So he has insisted industry academia linkage. Our panelist, Mr. Chetan sir, has insisted that there is a very much gap in joining our youth for their education through the CSR. We need to change the perception of youth by the help of institutions. Need to join our student in research and innovation. Mr. Alok Arya sir has mentioned about how much we are giving to others. That is the important thing in case of ESR. No need to display, but we need to take a prompt action in the reality. Need good amount of CR and as per the requirement of the student. Mr. Dada Sagar has insisted the telemedicine unit has been donated by Esther DM at the Bardmer, and mobile van in the case of our Ganpat University. That is very good CSR, and health can be encouraged by that initiation. Mr. Dinesh sir has insisted the technology and innovation by a social audit, and important in the case of social and development sector. A key point was the need of transform CSR from the charity and showmanship, which is a strategic. This includes bridging the gap in education, engaging youth in research and innovation, supporting incubation center in rural areas, and incentivize the skill development through awards, recognition and training. The discussion also underscored the role of research, technology and social audit in ensuring the transparency and sustainability with the freedom offered by the new education policy and institution. In essence, responsible funding, industry, academia, partnership and innovation are the pillars of social transformation. Funding the future is about investing not just in the project, but in the people, planet and possibilities. With that, when responsibility fuels innovation, transformation becomes inevitable. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, all the panelists. It was really insightful discussion. Thank you so much. Now, moving further, I would like to invite Dr. Kundan Patel, Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, to provide the concluding remarks and key takeaways. There is an announcement for the students that buses for Mehsana will depart after 4 o'clock. So don't worry, you are going in the buses only. After the event, the buses will depart.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, speakers, partners, and participants. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you this evening at the conclusion of this Global CSR and Philanthropic Summit 2025. Today has been a great day of inspiration, learning, and powerful exchange of ideas that will guide us shaping a more conclusive and sustainable future. This morning, inauguration session set the tone beautifully. Our Honorable Pro-Chancellor Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir reminded us India's remarkable journey under the vision of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, just from 300 startups in 2014 to over 160,000 today. His words showed us how aligning corporates with academia is a key to driving overall development. Shri Haribhai Patel, Honorable Member of Parliament Mehsana, linked the spirit of Vikas with CSR. Our beloved Patron-in-Chief Ganpat Bhai Patel, Dada, touched us deeply with his personal stories, little acts of responsibility that carries profound lessons in building a societal conscious society. Mr. Jalil P.A. opened our eyes to the opportunities for industry in making healthcare accessible for all. He highlighted the role of IoT, blockchain, and stressed that true innovation must first serve society before it reaches to commercial market. Mr. Rajiv Chaudhary showed us how even the smallest initiatives can transform lives and how CSR must focus on everyday's action that bring hope and change. Mr. Praveen Malik called the upliftment underdeveloped communities through education and urged us to embrace climate resilience techniques for sustainable future. From the rich perspective, we moved into the panel discussion and expert talks. Panel discussion 1 on building collaborative ecosystems highlighted how partners among industry, academia, and NGOs are not just desirable but essential for amplifying impact. We heard concentrate examples of how collaboration multiple outcomes, whether in education, health, and community development. Recently, we just heard conclusion of panel discussion 2 on the most exciting highlights of idea to impact. Then I just close my speech with one last remark that let us carry forward a clear message of CSR and philanthropic are not just about funds. They are about responsibility, resilience, and results. When powered by research and innovation, they become unstoppable forces for societal transformation. Together, let us continue to create initiatives that empower communities and build a sustainable, inclusive, and resilient future. Thank you, and I wish you all continued success in your journey of social impact. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we invite Professor Sanjay Vanani, sir, Deputy Director, GUNI Care, to deliver the vote of thanks.
भारत माता की वंदे. Respected dignitaries, distinguished speaker, partner, faculty colleague, dear student, and all participants. As we come to close of the second edition of Global CSR and Philanthropy Summit 2025, it is my humble duty to honor to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of Ganpat University and GUNI Care team. Throughout the day, we have witnessed the thought-provoking discussion, inspiring keynote addresses, insightful panel session, and excellent network opportunity. Each session has added the depth of our understanding how research, innovation, and technology can become a powerful catalyst for social impact. I would like to begin by expressing our deepest gratitude to our chief guest, Sri Haribhai Patel, Honorable Member of Parliament Mehsana, for gracing us and his presence and blessings. Sir, your encouragement has strengthened our collective resolve to align our efforts with the grand vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. Our sincere thanks to all guests of honors, eminent speaker, and panelists who have traveled from different parts of the country and shared their expertise with us. Your perspective have not only enlightened us, but also ignited new ideas and possibility. A very special note of appreciation goes to our university management, our patron-in-chief and president, Dr. Ganpat Patel, our beloved Dada, and our Honorable Group Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir, whose visionary guidance and tireless commitment to social upliftment through education made this summit possible. I also extend heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Girish Patel sir, Pro Vice Chancellor and Executive Registrar, Dr. Satyan Parikh sir, Pro Vice Chancellor of Ganpat University, and our entire leadership team for providing the constant encouragement and direction. To our industry partners, CSR Foundation, NGO, donors, and academic collaborators, we thank you for your belief in Ganpat University, for working with us, and the journey of social impact. Your contribution reminds us that real change happens only when diverse stakeholders come together with common purpose. We sincerely thank you, our platinum sponsor SBI Life, for their invaluable support, which has added the immense strength and prestige of this summit. We also extend heartfelt gratitude to our silver sponsor, Trivikarma and Maruti Travels, whose partnership reflects the shared commitment to social impact and sustainable development. I express my deep sense of gratitude to our various department faculty coordinators, our hospitality team, placement team, IT team, academic section, and transportation section of Ganpat University. To our faculty members, students, volunteers, and entire organizing committee, your hard work and behind this scene has made today's event resounding success. And finally, to each one of you present here and those who join us online, thank you for being part of this summit. Your engagement and participation are what make platforms like this truly meaningful. Friends, as we concluded, let us not see as the end of the program, but the beginning of the many partnership, projects, and collaboration. Together, let us commit ourselves to building sustainable, technology-driven, and compassionate solution for society and contribute to the national agenda of Viksit Bharat 2047. With these words, I once again thank you all, and I look forward to welcoming you to Ganpat University for many more such impactful initiatives in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem. After that, we are going to have one group photo, so please be seated here in the seminar hall. Thank you.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की जय. Thank you. Thank you all the dignitaries on the dais. We request you to please come forward for a group photograph. I now request the students from Faculty of Social Science and Humanities to come forward for the photograph. VM Patel College students, please come forward. After VM Patel College students, I request students from Science, Faculty of Science to come forward for a group photograph. Institute-wise, all the students please come.